I tell you, this is the track everybody waits for every evening, Monday to Sunday, 8 p.m. from Liberia. Whatever the time is in your own country, continent, province, this is Liberia, and this is Concord. So we welcome you, my people, wherever you are, whatever you are doing. In Africa, from the hills of Bumi to Bapulu, Boton Jire, Jirepo, Grand Cess, from Ganta, from Fisibu. You want to get a news from Grand Cape Mountain, Ganta, Nima County, you Grand Jide. What is happening in Morocco? Let's go to border points everywhere. Everybody is tuned to spoon. Once it comes to spoon talk, you know, we all get excited when this time comes. So let me welcome you wherever you are, whatever you are doing. I'd like to say welcome. Hopefully enjoying yourself as you listen to the program. Yeah, it's time again for you to get different kinds of information where it concerns Liberia. The thing is, you also get entertained on Spoon Talk. Because every time the CEO and the rest of the panelists come on, they have something to cheer you up before they start to feed you information about your country, Mama Liberia. You got this point. Even foreign developments at times comes on the show. And so let me say good evening. My name is Lorena Honorary. I am your producer. Once it comes to Friday, I am here. Today is the 8th day of August 2025. And let me say a good evening to you because you are listening to Spoon, because you are watching Spoon TV. This program is live on Spoon TV, on Facebook, Fabric TV, Super TV, and of course on Spoon FM 107.5. So my old man, just put your button phone on 107.5. It is time for you to get concerned and be interested in everything that is going on in your country, and it's going to be talked about right here as the panelists come on with diverse views. Everybody can talk their own, analyzing the issues, breaking it to pieces, presenting it to you in the best way to help you understand. I'm going to tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm going to tell you. The first portion of the show is the Liberian People Show. The platform is Liberian People platform. So in Africa, even before the people come on to talk, the Liberian people are allowed to come on and express their views. So I'm going to call two numbers for you to express your views. Different things happened in the country recently. You want to get yesterday, day before yesterday, Tuesday, Monday. You want to know every day as it unfolds, it is discussed right here on Spoon Talk. Politicians want to make their decision just to Spoon. You want to know. Again, let me welcome you. My name is Lorena Honorary. Indeed, I am your lady, the producer tonight. Yeah, we are here together, you and I, and the bosses will come on later on. So I will encourage you to, put your calls through. Tell me what is on your mind. Yeah, when I get ready to put the call for you to put the calls through, I'm going to call the numbers to you. Some of you already know phone numbers. You have them saved in your phone. Today, the Supreme Court rules that evasion of Global Methodist Church worshippers from 72nd Methodist Church was illegal. Of course, the Supreme Court of Liberia has ruled in favor of the members of Global Methodist Church in a high-profile religious property dispute. You have been following the story, of course, Spoon has, and today I'm going to present to you. President Joseph Niman Boaka receives NOCA's bar annual report, endorses strategic vision of Liberia's energy future. On August 7, which was yesterday, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Niman Boaka, received the bar annual performance report of the National Oil Company of Liberia during a formal presentation held at the Executive Mansion. The report was presented by NOCA's active President and CEO, Honorable Fabian Michael Lai, who outlined both short-term and long-term strategic agendas. So I know you are going to be interested in talking about that one. Well, that is why we are here. You are welcome to put your calls through and we talk about it as well. On the to get your information. So the food to be Yesterday they had a big campaign, say no to drugs. Yeah. Everywhere you turn, every corner, every street, all the communities in Liberia, even outside Monrovia, rural Liberia, they were talking about say no to drugs. People were marching, including some of the disadvantaged youth. Tell you what is happening in Africa. Today, President Joseph Iman Boaga concluded meeting with say no to drugs campaigners at the executive mansion. I know the CEO and the crew, they are going to touch on that. Everything about Liberia that happened in Liberia yesterday, happening today, happened day before yesterday, everything will be discussed right here on phone talk. So if you are there, we are here, with break bits and pieces of information to you as we go on the show. But call us now and tell us what is on your mind. What is on your mind? Today, official program marking the graduation of 166 officers of the EPS and LNP. At the Liberian National Police Training Academy in Painesville, graduation ceremony was held. So we have more trained officers. Maybe that is something that you want to talk about too, or other issues, situation, whatever it is. Is it economical, political, whatever it is? The fact that it is about Liberia and you are concerned, you want to talk about it, you are welcome. Call us on 0555-101075. Let's talk about it. Don't just small. You want to get a nose of it, don't just small. Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got? All right, so call us on 0555-101075. Let's talk about it. What is on your mind? What is it you want to talk about? What is that issue, that burning situation that has been disturbing you and nobody paying attention to? You want to talk about it? Spoon Talk is offering you the opportunity. The platform is here. Call us now and let's talk about it. We have our first caller. Good evening. Yeah, welcome to the show. What's your name? All right. Have you shared the show?
No, I have bought it full.
Okay, no problem. So, what is on your mind, sir?
Yeah, I heard that the Minister of Health was offering hepatitis B, how to call it, test today, but I don't really know the main area. So they just we should go to Red Light and to the Omega Market, but they were not very specific. I want them to please clarify that for us.
Okay.
But I want to thank them for the initiative because this hepatitis B is very, very over this country, sister. I call you, I'm suffering. I'm an hepatitis B patient. So I really pray that the government will be able to do something about it. Thank you so very much, and I hope, please regard to the CEO for me.
All right.
It's a wonderful.
All right.
Thanks so very much.
0555-101075. Sorry, that's the only line we have operating for now. So call us and just put your point through at least for 30 seconds, please. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, man, come to
Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my concern to do two things. One is about the police on the Kega Radar. And the second one is about
that 30 seconds you have. 15 seconds.
Hello?
Go ahead, 15 seconds for each, please.
Yeah, and the other one I want to know when some finish government work, the next they are retiring because too many more term finish government go to the fire finish, but they're still working. They will know about them. We're not hearing nothing about retiring. And the police is that You always tell to get right on the reach what I go. You always tell to get right on the reach anytime. But you always tell to get right on the cross red light. But police officers realize can sit, can and pass right to the city point. Then they sit there like, okay, right. The other minute waiting to go back to. They feel the police, they get out of back. All of them waiting to go back there. And all of them will back you on the road to the back door. Flagging traffic. So they just something to come up people because none of people are going to come and see police will come to the traffic. That's no concern.
All right. So you want the police, they should reduce police presence from red light, eh?
I want to.
Hello? Okay, I didn't cut you off. 0555-101075. You can call us back. What is the way forward? You know, we got the complaints, we have the issues, but what is the way forward? Do you have any suggestion? Good evening.
Hello, Lorena. Are you coming on?
I'm good, sir. What is your name?
Thank God. I need Josh Mova from GSO. Kisi can't come with the most of our country cases. Thank you so much, Lorena. I appreciate yours. Thank you so much. Every day we listen to you. All the thing on my mind is I don't know. I just want to appreciate.
Which country are you calling from?
Hello?
I said, which country are you calling from?
I said, most of our country cases.
No, you said this afternoon. That's why.
Okay. Sorry. So I'm calling from country cases. I just want to appreciate the President Jeremiah Kum. I want to tell President Waga, thank you so much. Every day people can be listening to the people advice. Every day the citizen crying. And I think the citizen can cry on like agent mark. So we appreciate you for that one. Every day people listen to you, also President Waga, because you said you love the country and to build the country. And show honor your administration, the country will be big, and you'll therefore a normal year you go give President Waga on that because it's the thing. We saw a lot of things, a past government official, but the government is doing well. So I just want to appreciate President Baka. The focus is not mass with whatever they want to cause no. So thank you so much. Spoon never. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you.
Amen. I received the press. 0555-101075. Call us and be live on the show. What is on your mind? What is it you want to talk about? Let's hear you. 0555-101075. Again, call us and let's hear you. Whatever it is that is burning, that burning issue, let's talk about it. Good evening.
Hello?
Yeah.
Good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear Sis Lorena Honorary Institute in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso E.F. Kamal. Let me strictly go to the topic on the discussion tonight. In my mind, I would like to be grateful and appreciative to the President of the Republic of Liberia, Excellency President Joseph Numa Buak. And I believe his leadership, I believe his vision, I believe his experience as a leader. And I believe in mentor against the fight against drugs. And yesterday, our mothers, our parents, in general, they all went in the street, in the rain, sent a clear message to the government of the Republic of Liberia. And I believe President Buckeye, our mothers, they voted you, they claim you up to the ladder because why you told them that you're going to fight against drugs? Because our brothers, our sisters, our nieces, are all today disadvantaged. No family in Liberia will say that they are not affected by drugs. This is alarming in our society. So when you try to speak the society, all people want to protest that. Me, I don't believe too much land statement, but I believe Liberia is a bigger party. So we all have to fight generally to make Liberia a better place for all of all. So the just issue, it's not about party level, it's about Liberians.
Yes, sir.
Because our group of friends, we all went to school together. We were school today. Some of them, they are gone astray.
Thank you.
So, just issue, President Buakai, that campaign at a state, rest state, why you told the mothers of this country that you will fight against drugs, that was the main reason the mothers, the women came outside and vote you.
Thank you, sir. 0555-101075. Call us and make your own point. You keep saying the same thing. Your message is clear. All right. Don't you forget, when Liberia, that we always listen to us on radio. We always give our code and give our loads of cash. They are going to be giving out a bonanza comes August 24, and Spoon code is *255*4#. All you need to do is just keep playing on Spoon. All right. Just continue to play on Spoon. We are here to make sure you win lots of money. The code is *255*4#, and comes August 24, which is the big day. Somebody's going to walk away with a 50-inch smart TV, Techno common phone, several bags of 25 kg rice, 10,000 Liberian dollars for about 5 persons. And of course, the flag receipt cash is going to be given to the biggest winner of the day, and that is going to be 100,000 Liberian dollars. So please keep playing on Spoon so that you win it right here, okay? Our code is *255*4#. Again, *255*4#. You know us, we can get whistle was at 50 Liberian dollars. You play, you win plenty of money, 25 cents US. So on that 100 Liberian dollars, you win 5,000, 10,000, up to 100,000. We do it every day. So don't you forget, the biggest one is on August 24, and just keep dialing *255*4#. Don't you forget smart TV, 50-inch, Techno common phone, several bags of 25 kg rice. You know how we love rice. 10,000 Liberian dollars each for 5 lucky winners, and then somebody is going to walk away with 100,000 Liberian dollars. School fees payment is right next door, so I will advise you to take advantage and keep playing the game. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, tell me your name. Where are you calling from, sir?
This is William Hine. I'm from Hardware New Church in Norfolk.
All right, sir. Quickly to the point, please.
There are 2 things in my mind. First one has to do with an appreciation to the government of Liberia through Public Works. I want to say a heartfelt thank you to Public Works for affording opportunity to have some of my, a true purification job of cleaning the drainages in other places in Liberia. This opportunity has stopped for more than 6 years, but to see that it has regained a momentum on Liberia best president ever, Joseph Nima Boakai, His Excellency. So I'm going to say a big thank you to Public Works Ministry and the government of Liberia.
All right.
The second thing is the issue of drugs. Drugs is everyone of this. I want to say thank you to my first and to everyone that not yet on the wing. I think I was sick, but yet still, at least we sent out a message. And kudos to the president for the executive order. If somebody says drugs in your house as a landlord, if they take that person with drugs, you will put that person, you too will go to jail. The community dwellers, they are being empowered to break down ghettos. They are used out of the executive order. Because drugs is everyone of business.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right. So all the seaports, the land, the borders, the airports, everything will be checked. No matter who you are, whatever you are bringing in the country, everything will be checked because we don't want drugs being smuggled in the country as well. All right. And from the executive mansion page, we have this short release that says the executive mansion President Joseph Numa Boakai Sr. has made additional appointments in government affecting the National Oil Company of Liberia, the Governance Commission, and the Independent Board of Parole of the Ministry of Justice. I tell you, so like I said, we'll always bring you bits and pieces of information within the show, before the bosses come on. So let's talk to you. Good evening.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have a question for you.
What is that question?
Do you believe that Liberia is blessed?
I know.
Thank you very much. But do you also know why Liberia is blessed?
Because God bless Liberia.
That is one. The most important one is Liberia is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short. I said Liberia is surrounded by Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short.
Since when? 2023? 2024?
Come again?
I just want to know since when?
Ever since.
Oh, okay.
JNB being within the government, Liberia is blessed because it is Jesus Network Blessing, JNB for short. Have a good night.
Thank you, sir. I can enjoy you. You can on short, toy on you go. 05551010075. Call us and be live on the show. Let us hear you. What is it on your mind? Everybody talking about drugs. At times people wonder if people are really serious about this thing, because sometimes they say break down ghetto. Some of the children, it is not ghettos at all. They just gather. They just gather. They just have the meeting place. You scatter, then they go on the other side, they gather. Children go to school, they don't go to classes. Some of them are late. School administrators need to check themselves. That these days motorcycles are restricted. They don't go to certain areas. So some of the children will be late to come to school. Yet when the children come to school, all you do is to send them back home instead of giving them punishment and allow them to go to classes. Now, because you didn't allow them to go to school, they went out to the ghettos to smoke. Yeah. And the parents don't know, or they know they are in school. Yet you are collecting school fees, but you throw in students outside because they are late. Instead of punishing them, they don't go to school, they go to the ghettos. Most of them. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Someone calling from Douala.
Sir, quickly to the point, please.
Yeah, this is a country experience. I'm appealing to the CEO for him to help me. I want to go to the hospital.
All right.
Yeah, I want to help me. Ask me.
Thank you for calling, sir. Right, 05551010075. If you are there, we are here. Want to make sure we talk to you wherever you are. Please share the show. We welcome you via YouTube. You are there, Spoon Talk on YouTube. Please subscribe. Hit the notification button. Make sure you get notified whenever Spoon Talk comes on via your YouTube. Try to create your channel and share the show right on your YouTube channel, please. Let's share the show, okay? So Spoon Talk and Spoon can go, the whole network can go viral on YouTube as well. You know that your show now, you want everybody to know all around the world. If you want to talk about this country, Liberia, this is where the people gather. If you want to tell anybody in Dubai or any part of the world about Liberia, they say, oh, how can I get information about Liberia? You tell them, say, tend to Spoon Talk. So you need to share the show on all social media platforms. You can do your short TikTok videos, as we all do. You grab something important. One of the panelists said that you like, and then you share it on your TikTok. It goes viral. Then people start to come because people just kind of connect. That's what social media has done, made the whole world small. So let's share the show. Well, we complain, no problem with your show. I'm not angry with you, but I want you to just share the show, please. Good evening. You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Andrew FS Mapo, call from FC.
All right, Andrew, what's on your mind?
What on my mind is LTM.
LTM,
yeah.
All right, Andrew.
This Liberia traffic management.
Mm-hmm.
Or for I calling Liberia traffic mess up.
That's right.
Yeah. Because the people, they can really harass travel. Actually, they can really harass travel.
Are you a driver, sir?
You show the people that the commercial car taxi will be registering CD $100.
Mm-hmm.
Then lesson $50 for 1 year. So we pay $45 for 2 years. And they say for 1 year $50, and to register your car CD $100.
Have you done all that?
Then it will suffer everybody. It will either suffer the same thing too. Because somebody will not register a car for that amount, then they say this charging, they see amount they charging to take somebody from intern to junction, and the fare will increase.
And the person will pay for your car registration. The passenger.
But the car owner too will carry that report money or two now. So when you carry your report money or you put into that driving the car, they need to get your report money. So they get gas money. So they will increase it too. So when you're doing such a thing, you must think for the other side too. I want to say it.
Thank you, sir.
So it affect everybody.
All right. 05551010075. If you are there, we are here. Sample poll. Please share the show. Peter Tokpa. Asatu August Bab. Is that August Babe? IST Lato is there. God Favor Rex Malik Suari. Jamel Francis, Joseph Watson, Celestian Madison, Jala Kessel is watching via YouTube. Let's look for some of our YouTubers. Jala is still there, and Jacqueline Stewart, and the rest of you watching via Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. You are here. We welcome you. Please share the show and call your people. Let them gather. 0555101075. Good evening.
Thank you. Good evening, Larina.
Good evening.
Hello?
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Hello?
You are live on the show.
Yeah, Larina, I call from District State, Mosuralo County. The name is Samuel Baba, one of the more representative districts in Mosuralo. I thank you for the show, Larina. Let me say, Larina, hello to the president for the purpose of Liberia. You know the reason we are saying that hello to the president. I think the president is doing well when it comes when the last person well. I think the president is listening to the Liberian people. No. So that's why when you get a listening president, anything that the president is doing, he will always let it listen. So I don't want for people to say the president cannot listen, he's not a listening president, so I have serious issue with him. Also, I have issue with the CEO. Whatever that went wrong between you and the president, I think they not say late, they can sit down on table, they can settle it. The president will always be the president for the purpose of Liberia. And you understand? I don't know what Central Manager, you will number the president because he the one to be the president in Liberia.
Man, nothing wrong, man. Tell him, man, yeah.
I don't know.
I'm hearing you. He telling you nothing went wrong between him and the president. Nothing happened between the CEO and the president. Nothing bad happened. Nothing went wrong.
Yeah, so like I say, I'm not know what was wrong between he and the president. But I think they're not saying late. They can say, hey,
all right.
So.
That man, he's gone. That's the call.
Are we good now?
Yeah, we're good.
That's you. That's not him. Hello?
Okay. Hello, I'm Claire.
All right, we're good now. Yeah, we are. We're good. Let me know how you doing.
I'm okay. I'll see you. How are you, sir?
Whenever you come, then somebody that be giving me hard time. Can I give you a number to your brother? Yeah, you always want to say hi to you.
We in group chat. See you.
Oh, you're in a group chat? Okay. Thank you for reminding him. I didn't know you were in that group chat with him. Unfortunately, you're in group chat with him. They got a bad guy, But let me know, how are you today? How Madam Titi doing? How the network? How's everything?
We'll see you.
I know that we got McLean, Moses, Masakwe. McLean is washing too. Voices of Lawalazu washing. The voices of Lawalazu, are they from Lofa?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We got to start sponsoring them. They always relay for us. Emmanuel Cody is watching. Abraham Carver. Abraham Carver, it's good to have you. Our brother Tipo, Speaker Dempster is here. Peter Tupa is here. Habaku Esto is in the house. Satama. Satama Kisi Mendo. Chan Chan. How do you say hi in Gisi? Chan Chan. You know how to say hi in Gisi?
I think Phoebe Herring will know.
Phoebe Herring know nothing, man. It made a fake. You go put that in front of name. Pierre Campbell is joining us from Atlanta. How is Atlanta, Georgia? Pierre, how you doing today? Elijah, Tennessee, Diego, Tennessee. It's good to see you. Atman Sese is in the house. Anthony Tish, it's been a long time since I see Anthony Tish joining us. How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Heron BM, Sumo. Today I want to send a shout out. That's his birthday. His name is, Damapigido. Let me do it real quick. His name is Moba. You know Moba, right? He used to be on the late night. You remember him?
Late Night Politics. He's in America.
He used to be on the show with Nelson. Yeah. Today is his birthday. Moba Zokai. That's his name, I believe. Today is his birthday. He celebrated his birthday. Moba, happy birthday to you. We wish you well. I see that Phoebe Herring is in the back. Dr. Richardson from CMC, she's in the back. Guys, let me ask a question. Like God said about that the riches is small. What is CMC? I see Musa ability in Grand Bassa today. Something is happening, Lorena. I want to ask everybody though. I think, I don't know, is CMC going to be that sleeper? Lorena, something is happening. Musa is moving like an octopus. That every weekend he's somewhere doing something new. I mean, I'm like, my eyeball following him. You know why? My eyeball is following him. I don't know why. You know what I want you to tell me. Yeah, Rebecca Grisby from North Carolina. Rebecca, are you related to my brother, to my papi, Sylvester Grisby? Sylvester Grisby is my papi, by the way. Rebecca, I hope you can say hi to Sylvester Grisby for me. But Lorena, my eyeball is following Musa. You know when somebody says my eyeball following you in the night, in the day, I really want to know more about CMC. I'm getting concerned about CMC. Are you seeing the amount of people they are recruiting though?
Yeah, it's a part to look out for. You know, maybe some of us that haven't been, you know, we haven't yet identified with a particular political party might be trying to study or look that direction and understand what's going on. We're monitoring.
Right now, Lorena, I know the people in the back will get very with me. I want you to join my small few minutes with you first. Right now, you got CDC, right? And you got Unity Party. Anything you say that the two party everybody talking about, right? Unity Party was there for 12 years. CDC ate it under 6 years. Unity Party is back again. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to share the show. Eric McGill, share the show. Let me ask you a question. If you take away CDC and Unity Party in Labrador today, the third party people talking about will be which party?
Right now? Are you asking me?
Right now. Yeah, that third party will be which party?
You know,
that people talk, you know, I don't know if I want to get into you. Like, you are right, my brother. Somebody say CMC.
Yeah.
It's the CMC party people as small as they listen, right? Say what you want to say about Musa ability, right? You know, people say stand on your first with Musa every day. Musa must sell a cat and dog, right? But you come to understand that small thing in there. And when people start talking about you, whether right or whether wrong, whether good or whether bad, one thing is happening. They're talking about you. So I don't want to pull the camera here. All of that in the back. You're giving 5 more minutes with Lorena. I want to talk to the people. Sego Donso, you are right. Dennis Weir, you are right. Tano Jala. Even if they say CMC that nothing, even if they say CMC that Musa ability, even when they say CMC that Khaled, but the fact remains, they are talking about CMC. You got my point?
Yep.
And now, how far CMC will go? Well, we can discuss that. Somebody say MPC. Hey, we're gonna have a good show today. My brother Jeremy Cassell say MPC. What is I don't know about MPC. I don't even know the meaning of MPC. What was the meaning of MPC?
CEO myself, thank you. Maybe he will put it.
If I don't know the meaning of MPC, there are a lot of Liberians don't know the meaning of MPC and who the leader for MPC. Somebody just told me that Mr. Freeman, right? Mr. Freeman, Simon Freeman, I think they got our own DSTV. That's what they say. But I want something to get into you. So if this trend, let me bring in, I won't keep Dr. Richards here away for a few minutes. Let me bring in Fubi. If this trend continue, we just in 2025, Fubi, and people looking on Facebook, boom, CMC appear. People looking in the chat room, boom, Musa in Grand Bassa, boom, Musa building bridge in Guapalu, boom, Musa talking about Nima, Quado. Oh, Musa can come to America? No. Musa was in America. It raising eyebrow. For me, are you getting what I'm saying? We ain't even going to start the show yet. But something strange happening. I want Liberian to follow the trend. If raising eyebrow, people begin to say, but what kind of party checking from nowhere and how long the party will last? I mean, what say you, Fubi?
So good evening. Good evening, Lorena. MPC stands for Movement for Progressive Change.
Oh, okay. Movement for Progressive Change. You see, I already know.
In case you say, I check it.
Oh, I check it. The one that we can buy and eat, I check it. Okay. But let's go back to the CMC because I want to bring the guys on. I want to welcome to all of you. You'll share the show on Facebook. Go there right now. We're just taking a tease on CMC. Somebody say LAP, Liberal Action Party. I don't know about Liberal Action. I'm talking about our generation, Fubi, right now.
Action Party merged with UP, so that one party, so they're not Action Party again.
There you go. But tell me about CMC. What you hearing? What is going on? CMC in Guapolo, CMC in Grand Bassa, CMC in Nimba, CMC bringing Jerry Yabor, CMC bringing J. Melvin Cole, CMC recruiting from in the legislature, CMC making something is happening. What is that?
No, it's a good mobilization, grassroots strategy, and also they just need to keep it up. But at the end of the day, Liberian politics, and the wave will keep flowing, but we can rule out the CDC and the UP and momentum or being the top two. So those two parties remain the top two. So for CMC to overtake, they will need a lot of merger, and they will need to either merge one of those parties as well. But the grassroots mobilization is good, and I think they can make a lot of inroads when it comes to legislative seats. That's something that they can do and they can get. But for the presidency, I don't see that clear for now for them. But it's a good way to start and to keep building the momentum from the ground, the grassroots. And it's a good way to start. So we look forward to seeing the consistency and how they will be able to draw more people. But for now,
so let me hopefully, all right, because I'm sorry, Lorena, that we interrupt your call in. I want you to go back to the phone line. We are now, let's just say this, right? Let's hear the Liberian people. Today is a beautiful Friday. With the exception of Unity Party and CDC, because you can say what you want to say, Unity Party is number one now because they are in power. So CDC dropped down to number two. Let me bring it down to Richard say. And I don't know whether you agree with me. Liberians, I mean, let's face it, this. We are walking towards 2029. Anything can happen. You say that own, you tell your own, I tell my own. But Unity, and we get to the drugs issue, we get to the president meeting, they said no to drugs a committee. He met them today. We're going to talk about issues about people making less than $150 every month. Issue about the central employee at the legislature, the complaint coming up. A lot of stuff is happening. But let's stick with this for a minute. Fubi, you agree with me? Unity Party now, they went up one. CDC dropped down to two, right?
Yeah.
In your view, who is that third party right now?
For now, I can state a third party. Though CMC is blowing and the momentum is being raised high, but I cannot say safely that they are the third party. And that for now, I can. There's no.
So you cannot put anybody right there. No ANC, Liberty Party, NPP, ACO. Nobody in cover that gap as a third party.
Okay, Liberty Party, the last election, they didn't show. They merged with UP, and so for now they still under that umbrella. I'll still keep them under that UP umbrella until they decide to move up. The same with NDR. NDR is still under the UP umbrella, so we'll still keep them there. So you got ACO came in with the second round endorsement. So ACO also is still a formidable force, but CMC will break into ACO if they continue with that momentum. Because I don't.
I want to ask you, CMC takeaway will be from ANC, CMC takeaway will be from which party, you will let me know. But let's go back and ask the Liberian people. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, my sister. Again, we are speaking away from you, but you can be part of the conversation because it's a general conversation, just as our intro. I see Musa Benete in Grand Bass. I don't know what he wants to do there, but something is happening with Musa at this CMC. The name coming up too much. I'm hearing a lot of stuff. They are engaging folks in county. They're moving from district to district. They're doing like the Jehovah's Witness kind of stuff. I don't know. Cooper passed away. Thank you for joining us. We're gonna block you because you still owe the network $50. Cooper passed away. You got a very bad credit. Cooper will block you. But let's come back to this though. I beg you, Lorena, can you open the line? And I'm asking the Liberian people, where you have Unity Party to be the biggest party right now, because they are the ruling party. Then under there would be CDC, because they just left and they still got a lot of argument to make. Who's that third party or that third collaboration? Ask the Liberian people. And what they make about CMC. I want to take 5 minutes or so and ask them about CMC. And I listen, I'm not trying to hurt anybody, but let's talk about CMC, because a lot of people talk to me today, right? CMC, and I got a lot of questions. Lorena, I got a lot of questions. I want people to be able to answer freely. Open the line and let's hear people. Then I will open the international line. I got 3 from. I will put it up. Dr. Richardson, please hold your peace. We know you
that's why I miss you.
You're tired, Wendy.
Yeah, I just want to say hi. Fubi, hello, how you doing? You all right?
Oh, Dr. Richardson, how you doing? God morning, man.
Good.
Look nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Santa, hello, how you?
I'm all right, Mama. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Yes, ma'am. All right, so let's go there, Lorena. Let's open the line. We're going to go ahead and open the line from our end. We just want to know, you have, everybody agree with me. If you don't agree, let me know. Unity Party is the party number 1 right now. CDC is party number 2. Who is that third party right now? If you have any, just pluck it. And then we're going to have a discussion. But yeah, Akaris Great coming on, Uncle Sam. We have Paul Kennedy, the counselor will be here. Everybody coming. Dr. Richardson is here. Glenn is coming. We're going to have a wonderful conversation today about Liberia. A lot of stuff is happening. We welcome you. Go on Facebook right now on Spoon Network, on Fabric, on Super, and share the show. Talk to somebody to join us. This is your Good Friday program. And it's going to be big. I think I'm going to call Musa also if he can. And I want to get in the conversation not on the politics, but just on CMC. I want to hear something different. Then I will try to call Sir Joseph. You know that Sir Joseph and his team talking about PAP. And I'm really trying to understand PAP. That's an old party. Real quick, Fubi. That's an old party, right?
PAP, no, I don't think so. PAP, PAP.
Yeah. A PAP.
They got PUP.
No, PAP.
No PAP. I don't know. I don't think so. It's not all party.
Are you sure?
I don't think about PAP.
Yeah, I think they're going to get their clearance from that.
Yeah, so it's not all party.
It's a new party. I just
got PUP. I know.
Nothing coming up for it.
It's a new party?
It sounds like
I'm hearing that it's an old party though.
I'm looking to see it, and I don't see any PAP Liberia or whatever.
I think we'll be speaking to the chairman on Wednesday next week. PAP chairman. I think we'll be speaking to the chairman on Wednesday next week. But I'm really interested. I want to know more about PAP. You know me, I like to know more about party, and I want to say to all of you, yes, indeed, just let us know. I'm hearing that it's an old party. I'm hearing that Sir Joseph is trying to revamp and shape it because he's breaking away from CDC. And I want to ask everybody, will it be a problem if Sir Joseph leaves CDC? Sir Joseph leaving, Thomas Fowler leaving, how detrimental that is to CDC. If you have the giants from Lofa leaving, you know, Sir Joseph from Lofa, Moba Madu left, he's from Lofa. Sir Joseph leaving from Lofa, Thomas Fowler from Lofa, and everybody running down the tree and say, oh, no problem, they can leave. Are you saying that you end up losing Nima County and now you're losing Lofa? I don't think most rather going to help you or Mike Gibby. I mean, this is a serious conversation. But that third party, that space right there, we want to know, and we will discuss also about what just took place last night. That Fagon is very adamant, the managing director of LBS, adamant saying he will not cover Mika, you know, and we get another allegation case coming up. Again, we'll have to discuss that. I think we're going to have Martin Corley here shortly to talk to us about what he wrote on Facebook. But listen, Lorena, it's good to have you always open the line. Who got that third seat right now, looking at the structure in the country?
0555101075. We already have a caller. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening, Lorena. And good evening to Mr. Spanner Waterspoon that are in all the panelists. My name is William Hine. When we talk about third party, CMC is far from being the third party, to be honest, and to be real to the conversation. The first thing you should look at is the individual that controls the party. When we look at LDP or the PAP, the People Action Party, that will be endorsed and that will be headed by Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph have a great mark comes to humanitarian sake, philanthropist, development, every other thing that a true Liberian should be very, very much supported when it comes to value for the presidency. So PAP will be very good with CMC. CMC got a bad stigma and we'll beat out this stigma when real time reaches. Thank you.
0555101075. Call us and tell us what is the third party following Unity Party.
Yeah, right now, where's the third party? Let's ask them. Josh Talawoda, thank you for joining. It's good to see you.
My name is Nana Isano Junior
Okay, what is the third party?
Yeah, we had, for me, I was expecting the ANC, but the ANC has become into party, but now the CNC will be the pair of for now.
CMC.
Yeah.
All right. Next caller, 0555101075. Call us and tell us what is the third party, political party in Liberia. Good evening.
Yes, well, I'm Joseph. But I think next in line, talking about third, should be the ANC. Yeah, not that, look, Lorena, we all know when a new party is being birthed, all the people that can go to you, about 70% and they are skills.
70% of what? 0555.
All right, let me take this one, Lorena, real quick. Your name and where you're joining us from, and I'm going to flag some of the comments, the good one. Yeah, your name, where you joining us from?
Yeah, man, this is Emmanuel Man, man, calling you from Massachusetts.
Emmanuel, talk to us. Which party in line?
Stand up. There's no party in line. I know ANC to be the third party. Yeah. Stand up. I know ANC to be the third party. Besides that, no any other party.
But Emmanuel, thank you very much. Emmanuel, let me ask you though, if you're part of ANC, is Combs coming back?
I think so. The center who determines stand up.
We will listen to you. Talk to us.
Stand up. 2029 is so far. Why are we talking about who's coming, who's there, who's that?
Yeah, but Emmanuel, we're not waiting for 2029 to have 2029 conversation, though.
But what I'm telling you is that I know for fact.
I mean, listen to the phone, man. Listen to the phone.
I'm listening to my phone.
But make your point now.
I'm telling you on my
Yeah, but make your point. What are you saying?
Stand up. I am saying if there will be a third party, it will be ANC. That's
Okay.
what I know.
All right, Eman. Thank you very much. So the argument is that he just said that yes, Mr. Cummins is coming back, and ANC is that third party. Let's go to you, Lorena. A lot of phone calls coming in. I think just to brush this thing off, hey, To each his own. Let's hear you, Lorena. Who you got?
I have somebody.
Hello.
Yes, your name?
Yeah, okay. I'm
move
Jason,
away
and
from
I'm
the
calling
noise.
from PZ Evening. When it comes to party or ANC, will remain the third party. And looking at Sir Joseph, looking at Mr. Benedict, bringing party all that never even show their political strength, that launching for people who know their strength. We not continue to be there until probably the election will tell that they are number in a place or political party list. And let me make it clear, the name of Sir Joseph, the CDC made Sir Joseph, CDC made Thomas Fala. And even if we check 2005 of the president, CDC are not having a very strong role in or how they call it, in Lufa and that of Nimba. So even if those people go, CDC still have that strong hold that they can win election apart from those people. CDC is the one that many people. It's not them CDC.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Lorena, I would say this though. Let me bring in the team, right? I know folks are calling, but I'm trying to check before we get to the 9 p.m. back time. Let's welcome our brother Paul Kennedy. I know you're going to talk about Leno. That's a whole different conversation. Dr. Richardson, you're hearing the people. What say you?
Well, I'm happy that you are able to speak about CMC today. I can say that, you know, CMC, when people have been calling and say, oh, this person should be the third party, but they're not really giving us any evidence why, you know. Why should ANC, why should PAP, why should whatever else party that they mentioned be in the position of third? I mean, we don't want to be in third. I mean, if we keep going, we want to be in the position of first. That's the objective, the goals that I have for this party. But I can tell you that CMC is a party of inclusion. We're very attractive to women and young people in our country. One of the first things I know that young people consist of at least more than 60% of the population, and we know that if we don't take care of them, that there's a strong possibility that Liberia will continue to be a failed state. And women obviously is 50-50 in the population, so we have to include women's issues. We know that rape is one of the second highest. It's the second highest crime in the country. A lot of people just get off the legal system when a woman is raped. We also know that Musa has done a lot of transformation in the country. We instead of calling him talk and do, we'd like to call him do and talk. He's the kind of person that do stuff, and then the people see it and then they talk about it. He doesn't brag about it himself. He's changing. I was joking the last time. He went to Babalu. Representative Zina asked him to go to Babalu to fix a bridge that was, you know, falling apart. And when he was set to go to Babalu to fix the bridge, Budokan jumped in there and said that she was going to fix the bridge, and she fixed a bridge that is very different from the model that Musa Bilili wanted to fix. He spoke for the rule of law. We all know that. He was one of the person who championed the rule of law, good governance in our country, and wanted to empower the legal system. I mean, one of the hardest things for a parent to do is to use their child as an example. Say, no matter what, I have money, I have fame, I can do anything. But if my child wronged the law, there's nothing I can do about it. He's allowing his child to go through that process. And so for a person to do that, you have to give them a lot of credit. Okay, it's not easy being a parent. And as I always said to you, drug is an equal opportunity affair. So when you call, please tell us what makes your party first or second or third. Don't just say first party or second party. Tell me, like how I'm telling you right now. So in my opinion, CMC is working hard. I like what Kubi said, grassroots activities. We are the King Kong of grassroots activity, and we'll continue to do that. That's what we want to specialize in at this point. We're not thinking about, being the presidency at this point. We just want to make sure that Liberians know that they have choices, and the choice should be CMC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Listen, we're going to just, we start our program to get into the real meat, right? But we are speaking to Liberians home and abroad. I'm hearing this thing, and I'm forwarding. Welcome to the show, Honorable Great. My brother Paul, Fubi, Lorena producing for us today. Lorena, we promise, by the grace of God, that you leave from that studio before 12 a.m. We promise, no matter what happens, we will excuse you to get home. But again, let me say to everybody, it's very important. Unity Party took over CDC for Kennedy, and that's our argument. right now in the country, Unity Party is the first number one ruling party. They are ruling party now, so they're number one. When you look at the whole thing, Unity Party is up there as per the NEC, last resort. Second to Unity Party, that's CDC. Paul, give me a strong argument. Which party come third and why?
Good afternoon, good evening to the rest of the folks on the other side. Liberian National Union comes third, and let me tell you why. The Liberian National Union provides a better option for participatory politics in Liberia. We come from a backdrop that, Liberia is not only going to be run by an elitist system where people, if you don't know your friend and you're not related to that person, you cannot be a part of government. We've seen that in CDC, we've seen that in Unity Party. Liberians still continue to suffer at the hands of bad governance, where corruption is high, to setting as stand now, people are talking about tribalism. These are the kind of things that LANU would not stand for. It is a party that was built up in 1997 by Dr. Harry, former Moniba, because he felt that the people, the commoners, people who did not have people to speak for them, needed someone to come and intervene for them. That's how LANU comes about. So we are this party. LANU is this party that actually looks into inclusivity of bringing everyone on board, giving them the opportunity, regardless of where you come from. I am an executive committee member of LANU, a gentleman coming from Bapolo. I mean, can I be anywhere close to a CDC or a Unity Party in hierarchy in leadership? No. But LANU has given me the opportunity to be an executive committee member, but to also have my voice heard. This is where I can make representation and feel that I am a part of a process. So I think Liberians should look and, let's not keep doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Let's look to a new way that can really stand up our country up and move it forward as accountability is concerned, transparency, and of course, innovation. So Stanton, if you ask me who's the third, I'll put LANU up there, Liberian National Union. Thank you.
So before I leave it, which party came third in the last election?
I don't know. I think the gentleman who's the Apeton came third.
Okay, but you LANU came. What was LANU's strength? They ranked number what?
What's the motive of your question?
I
needed to understand your motive. I needed to understand the motive of your question before we respond. So follow me on that.
No, but we're talking. You're gonna ask me about motive now?
Number behind.
Yeah, but the mentor, when we have a motive, then I ask my question, you ask me for motive.
Yeah, I need to know the motive of the conversation before. I don't want to keep responding outside of the conversation. I mean, I jump and you ask me which party you think would be better to be a third. So I'll tell you a better third option.
No, he said will be better. He said which party is third now? Now will be better.
No. Dr. Richardson made one of her strongest arguments ever about CMC. And you just tell us that LANU is third. And I said, wow, what was your last recorded strength in the past election? You were number one, you were number two, you were number 100. What was your number?
So our position in the last election really is not relevant. Our position in the coming election. But let me finish my point now. Our position in the past election to us is not relevant. Where we come in the next election is what we are focused and concentrating about. Dr. Moniba is currently, having consultation around with Liberians, both whom are in the diaspora. In fact, he was just recently here in North Carolina, and he's gone to Sacramento. He was in Washington, D.C. area, meeting with people, thanking them, providing them some updates on our process and what happened in the past election. We are looking now at what 2029 brings and how we're going to get there. That is our focus at the moment. What happened in the past? Stanton, we don't look in the past. We want to glance at the past while going ahead. So this is what we are doing. We are glancing to learn lessons from the
Thank
past
you.
so that we don't make the same mistakes.
What was your strength from 2023? What was your recorded strength 2023?
The records are with neck. I don't work with neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, continue to follow Spoon. Share the show. You see, let me say this to everybody, right? Let me say this to everybody. When we're having this conversation, people think that joke. It's not joke. That's real talk. That's real talk. We know the strength of every political party. It's our work to educate our people. Don't waste our time. Let me bring in the brother Akaris Gray. Akaris, welcome to the show. I know we got into the conversation yet, but as per the National Election Commission result 2023, second round, the run-up, guess what happened? We have Joseph Yemambwaga Unity Party, #1. We have CDC, Dr. George Manawea, #2. #3, we have Apita, and the rest are history. Right now, Akaris, do you think that how it is right now, and which party you can confirm, or at least you can predict, holding the third position right now?
To say that if you look at the net results, then you have an argument. But I believe that the Liberty Party and the ANC and MDR could share their position. Unfortunately, the MDR did not produce a presidential candidate because, you know, once Liberty Party and Liberty Party joined the Unity Party, if they are not with the Unity Party and the ANC, I still believe the ANC and the Liberty Party could share technically those positions. That's my belief. But another thing I wanted to say, you know, is the half-eye. Liberia is drifting technically towards a too competitive party system. I believe it's good. I'm not saying a too competitive party system does not mean other parties will not exist. They will exist. A multi-party democracy. Nations drift to too competitive, sometimes three. For the last 20 years, we've seen it clearly that the Unity Party and CDC are almost like, you know, seesaw battle. So the country is drifting into a competitive two-party system. And like people said, maybe a third party could come as a supporting arm. But will there be a show election victory at the presidential level? I don't see it happening now. I don't see that possibility. Okay. So, but the country itself, if you look at the country itself, you see that CDC Unity Party, CDC Unity Party.
So you agree? I beg you, Honorable Gray. This thing is just simple. I want to go back to the phone now to ask Liberians, Honorable Gray. Right now, you agree that Unity Party is #1, correct? Because they are the ruling party as per the last election.
If you say about the election results, we have to be real. They are the ruling party now, okay, by the election results. Okay. But with that competitive seesaw battle between the two institutions, if you go to election today, in my mind, there could be a different story. Maybe the coalitions will now hold, like the CDC coalition.
Yeah, that it. Those are proposition conjunction that we cannot. We look at the data, we look at the result. It's Unity Party right now. CDC dropped. CDC was there before, right, Paul? CDC was #1. CDC dropped. Because CDC dropped, Unity Party have taken over. My question, and Liberian people question, to you, a very, very well-learned politician, who do you think want to fill this gap? #3.
Yeah.
Right now. Let me finish. Look at CMC in Grand Bassa today. Look at CMC, patient for Bapoli, where Paul Kennedy coming from. Look at CMC in Nima County. Look at CMC bringing in representatives, adding to the numbers, recruiting more people. Right now, I'm talking about today. Where will you place CMC? Who's going to take that third position right now to you?
In my mind, many of the parties should concentrate on filling for legislative seats. In my mind. Some of the political parties are not necessarily because they know they can win elections, because they know that there could be runoff election, and they will lay hand, they will support some of them form parties because they want to form a bigger coalition in the future where legislative seats or governmental positions will be divided. But the fact of the matter, what has been shown now, that not a single political party can win or rally an election in the first round video.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't think we want to see that for a long time.
It's a construction of a coalition. Okay, so maybe 5 parties will decide we're going this way. So maybe if 5 parties decide that they're going one way and don't join the Unity Party and the CDC, they could fill in that tear gap.
So let's make that the second round. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Let me make that very quick. Dr. Fumi, before we bring in Tama, welcome to the show. Fumi Harris, let me hear you though, and we'll go back to Dr. Richardson. Yeah. Fumi, position somebody in the third place. Which party would you position?
Yeah, like I said earlier, I cannot put any party in the third position right now because the NDR LP are under the umbrella of UP right now. I'm not sure they will field presidential candidate in the next election. So if that holding that constant, because they stay in Georgia, they support and they merger because they got a lot of people that are working in the government or in key positions. So that honoring that particular support, I don't think they might put people. Also, you have ACO that also played their support in the second round. They also got that a good share within the current government. They have key positions that they are holding. So if the United Party continue to hold all of these people that supported her in a runoff and the first round, they definitely might reduce that whole third place gap to them. Then now you have the ANC, they have their own discussion on the side, so they might not go as a single party. So that also is another possibility, So the CMC have started a grassroots mobilization, which is good for them. But I cannot put them in the third place also. The Lano that Paul talked about, Lano is still far from the third place. So I can put them in the third place as well. So there are a lot of points. So there will be merger in going towards 2029.
We're coming there because we got 50 more minutes to stick with this. We will come to the merger. Which party will join which party, and see the strength and weaknesses that will be involved, Dr. Richardson. Let me hear you, Dr. Richardson. Now you listen to the guys, and Tama will come in next. What do you think, though? Are you going to position any party right now to that test spot?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that CMC is moving closer and closer, inching bit by bit to not necessarily third spot, but to be diverse in winning a lot of legislative seat. We're going to push until we can push to even win the presidency. I'm not going to shortchange us and say that our eye is not on the presidency. It's everywhere. I just want everyone to be clear about that. I hear the argument all the time, that this country is leading to, Liberia is leading more towards UP and CDC for the past 20 years. But let's look at the history. For the past 20 years, what have UP and CDC done that have brought significant changes to our country? I would say infrastructure, we can give it a 0. I would say education, a 0. Healthcare, a 0. The economy of our country, a 0. The rule of law, good governance. For the first time, we see some challenges with the rule of law, the Supreme Court. I see some 0. But I would also say that CMC have existed for 5 months. We're very strong about that. In the past 5 months, we have attained almost 3,000 members. One of the things that we've done is, for the first time, a political party have had a digital way of becoming a member of the party. So we are bringing these new ideas, innovative ideas. Also, for the first time, a party's global head is a female, okay? And the regional head, okay, for the USA is also a female. One of the first time that has happened. So you can see that we are making these network of connecting the diaspora, with partnershiping with people in Liberia, so that it's not just going to be this great divide that have always existed, where the people in the diaspora are bankrolling things that are happening in Liberia. One of the strengths of the CMC is one of the strength of the CMC is is making that gap smaller, okay, and making a good partnership between people in the diaspora and people in our country. And this is why we have the website. This is why I'm in contact with people every day. I want to know what's going on in Liberia. I'm in contact with people in Dubai, in China, making sure that we're making global world of Liberia a smaller place.
So that's what you write there. That's what you write it, Dr. Richard saying, because we got to give everybody same equal argument. Yeah, listen, this thing can just fly out of our head to talk about the different topics. I know we get to President Waka meeting the folks that say no to drugs. We'll get to the issue happening in our country. But people begin to turn in and they want to know exactly, oh, wow. So we don't have a two-party system. But before we do that, let me bring Tamba up to speed with the conversation. Tamba, as per the last election, you got Unity Party. They overtake CDC, the number one. CDC is number two. If we go by the trend, which party now will you consider to be that number three? Will you give the number three position to?
Thank you, CEO, and good afternoon to you and to my colleagues. Dr. Richardson, it's a pleasure to see you tonight. And Lorena, thank you so much. Great questions, Tintin. I think it is evident that Unity Party is number one because they are the ruling party. That's evident. It's also evident that the CDC, given the fact that they lost the most recent presidential election, the losing party, are number two. And CDC has a base, no question about that. If we talk about the third place, right, and if you talk about based on what is happening, what is current, when CMC came on the stage, I said something, and we had a conversation on this show. I said that any political party that's going to come on the stage has to do something different. To tackle the myriad of problem and issue we have across Liberia, to make a dent, to try to gain space. And CMC has tried to do that. But when I also look at the political parties that were in the race, and Appleton, Edward Appleton came third, is that I have seen consistency also in Taiwan Gonglo. Taiwan Gonglo is the head of the LPP, I think Liberal People's Party. I may be wrong here. But I have seen some consistency in terms of speaking up, making statements when it comes to how government's ruling, when things go wrong, and he has an opinion. The rest of the political parties have been incorporated in the coalition, and I haven't heard much from them, including the Liberty Party, which is currently part of the coalition. So today, when I look at third place, and this is just my opinion, I think it's a split between Taiwan Gonglo, LPP, and the CMC that is the newest party on the block. Because look, you may have your disagreement with Bility, but Bility is a shrewd businessman, and now he's becoming a savvy politician. He's putting his money where his mouth is. He's investing in projects, and he's gaining visibility, and the CMC is gaining traction. So look out, Liberia.
I like the way you carry this thing. You just brought in a whole new conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, share this show. This is who we are where we are today because of you. And I want to say to you, we'll open the phone line and hear from you. I saw the strength of each political party and the weaknesses, because that people are moving up and down. Look at Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph said, I'm not part of CMC. I'm not part of CDC. Sir Joseph said, I'm gone. Thomas Farah said, listen, I've been under the water with these guys. They are cockroaches. I'm not going to be with them. Thomas Farah said that on video. We played the video. Is CDC in trouble yet? So what I want to ask you, let's do another round of conversation. Great. You were coming, great, but hold on 1 minute yet. Please don't interrupt me. I know I just push your button, but don't interrupt me. Let's go back to the people. Let's go back to our nation. Let's ask the people, and guys, what do you think? Who are you going to give that third position to? Right now, as everything remains constant, who would take that third place? We already positioned Unity Party. They are the ruling party. Say what you want to say. You can break them down. But are we now going to say Unity Party, CDC, then who? Where is Liberty Party? Where is MPP? Where is ACO? Where is what's the other party? Bena Party. What Bena Party name?
ALP.
ALP. Where is ALP? Where is you name them? And yet we hear about see the PAP coming Wednesday, the chairman coming on the show now. The NEC is about to certificate them. Are you kidding me? Where is ANC? Somebody said I'm gonna ask a question, but where is ANC? You think it's too early?
Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson. Where's AMC? Why are you asking me?
Where is Leno?
Why you ask me, Henry, to ask me? You are our treasurer for ANC. Why you get asked me, Henry, Anna?
Okay, all right.
Fully suspended. Fully suspended. You got no.
All right, guys. So Lorena, let us our people want people. We take 10 calls, just 10. Ask them, any party, who they want to give that 10 position to. And then we'll talk about the breakaway. A lot of people moving. I want the Liberian people to know what we are. I'm going to call some political leader on the show today. The Musability, I don't know if you answer. The PMP, maybe I'm hearing that Sir Joseph will be the political leader for PAP. I want to call people. I want to tap into them. But listen to the Liberian people. I mean, Lorena, talk to us. Bring it on. Let's listen to them. Who will you give that chair position to? If anybody says CMC, then I'm concerned. Because 5 months, CMC names is in a bucket of it. 5 months, CMC is circulating somewhere. I am saying to you, that Musa is doing something that I have not seen any political party have done before. I'm going to take this first one very quick, Lavina. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm speaking from Liberia, right? Keba community.
Your name?
And, I think I sent you some video, and the story that I wrote the last time I sent you, that was a video I sent you along with a photo.
Yeah, but let's say you are live on the show. You want to contribute?
No, it's my little brother.
Okay, let me take this guy out before he gave his name as one of our sources. Then we mess up. My man, we're on the show. I beg you, we're taking people to talk about issue. Thank God you didn't call your name. So you are going to mess the whole thing up. But let's go ahead, Lorena. Let's go to Liberia. The guy about to tell this story that I'm ready to tell yet. Lorena, talk to me.
We have our first caller. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, who are you? What's your name first?
Number 4, Osorado Conte. OG, that's a full name. There's a beautiful question that the CEO is asking, but I think it is still soon because anything can happen. As you can see, CDC is scribbling bit by bit, but to give you the rightful answer, the step will be occupied by either Liberty Party or MDR if the correlation having to shake. Thank you.
All right. 0555
Let me take this one before you take that. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, sir. Talk to us. Where you joining us from? Your name?
I'm Where, and I'm calling you from Congo Town, Liberia.
Will I talk to us?
Okay, so I think I agree with the panelists who is putting Musa Belete's CMC in a third place. Because the question you keep asking is, as of now, if we are having an election now, who do we think will be in the third place? And from the engagement we've seen, CMC is actually putting out a good way, but I wanted to respond to the panelists who spoke for Harry Monimba Party, Lano.
Make it fast, make it fast. We gotta go.
Yeah, with the particular possession, Lano came 14th place. And with the thousands and millions of registered voters, Lano got 5,298 votes across the country. Now, if you want to take the statistics, then Lano is far from being the third place. So I think CMC is flying their flag high, and other political parties should try to seek the truth.
Thank you very much, and thank you for those information. We appreciate your call. Go ahead, Lorena. Let's take calls from Liberia, folks. This is an open conversation on a beautiful Good Friday, wherever you are, and be part of the conversation. Your political party, your candidate that you support, how will you position them? Talk to me.
All right, we have another caller on the line. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I'm Vic Koma calling from Chicotown. This is number 2.
Yes, who are you giving the third position to?
No. CMC is the next ruling party 2029, not third place.
All right.
CMC is the next ruling party 2029.
Thank
By the
you.
grace of God.
All right. 05551101075. Call us and tell us. Give the third party position. Good evening. All right. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. You live on the show. What is your name?
I'm a Godson calling from Fireton, producer to be specific.
All right.
I think as you can see right now, you know, TPG is struggling, as we are seeing. UP is the first place. But for right now, for me, what my concern is now to admit CMC is trying to become the second place and CDC will become the third place for now. Thank you.
All right. Another caller is on the line, 05551101075. The question is being asked. What is the third party in Liberia right now? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes. Your name?
I'm honest.
You're live on the show. What is your name, sir?
Thank you. I'm James Mark.
James Mark.
Yeah.
Which party are you giving the third position to in Liberia right now?
I supported the CDC first round, but this people has wanted to use the party. I support the party for now. But for now, I look at the competition between CDC and the party will now going to go again. I'm going to CMC to try them.
CMC?
Yes.
Okay. 05555. All right, you have made your point.
Thank you very much. You know, let run because we got a few more minutes. I want us to close this. I know people want to talk, but we're not backing you. Let me give the guys in studio a chance. Something strange happening. People are moving. People are moving. Listen to the callers. We're going to do this all night. People are moving. Somebody is working. Are you concerned, Greg? That a lot of people just, you know, the message, let me talk to Uncle Pete. This man is from all county. Then we'll bring you in. Your Uncle Greg. Let me talk to him. Uncle Pete.
Yeah, the Uncle Pete.
From all counties.
The man for all the counties.
Yes, sir. Talk to me, sir. You're live.
Oh, gentlemen. You
have Dr. Richardson is here as well. So it's lady and gentlemen.
Okay, lady and gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
You are on a platform can attest to the fact that we need a change in Liberia.
Correct.
We cannot afford to recycle the CMO, disgruntled, corrupt politicians in our country. If a new part, you all see what Musa Belete is doing. He's doing something that we need a Musa Belete in all the counties. You see what he's doing in Himba. We need that to be done in all the counties. So I think the party of Musa Belete should be given a chance. And that should be no more CDC, no more Unity Party. The Obama, I said, when that time is over, there will be something new.
Uncle Pete, is this Uncle Pete, is this the real Uncle Pete, or I'm talking to somebody else?
This is Uncle Pete, the real Uncle Pete, the real for all the counties.
Wow.
We need a change in Liberia. We cannot stand up. We cannot afford to just be recycling politicians in our country and we set them complete. We need a change.
So are you positioning CMC, you're giving it a third position right now, like as of today?
Position CMC, the party of Musa Belete, to win the next election in Liberia.
Wow.
Try something. We all see what this man is doing. That's something here. Which Liberian developing their counties? Which Liberian doing what Musa Belete doing their counties? Besides talking.
Thank you very much, Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, thank you. Thank you, Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, thank you very much. We appreciate you.
But Musa Belete is action, and that's what I want. I will support the party of Musa Belete, and I will call on Liberians to bring Musa Belete to the party to win the election in Liberia. That's what I want in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Uncle Pete. Thank you, Uncle Pete. From all countries, thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, your name. Where are you joining us from? You live.
Yes, sir.
But my man, yo, I'm live on the show. Yo, call your name. Somebody will can't get yo. You better stop. Okay, so let me do this real quick. Guys, Uncle Pete saying he strongly supported Musa Benete. Maybe I'm hearing something wrong. That's one of Musa's biggest endorsement ever from the diaspora. Man, like Uncle Pete that I know. Something is happening. Seriously speaking, help me if I'm wrong. Your name, my friend. Talk into the phone. Get off your television, please. What's your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Edward, talk to us.
Yeah. Senator, let me tell you, CDC, George Madden will be re-elected 2029. Musa Benito, this, that one. The running all around there is so fun. Look out.
Yeah, but don't tell people to run around like so food, man. Be safe, but let's have some good conversation. Your name and where you joining us from?
Amy Colley, man. Joining you from.
Amy, talk to us, bro.
Listen, man, I think the question you ask is very important. But look, the thing the election, nobody just don't come from the blue sky and can't take any place. CDC is a force. Unity Party is a force. These two parties will always be the two parties in Liberia. Second to that, Musa Benete is trying. I mean, he will come to probably.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Nobody calling from Springfield, Mass. How you doing?
Jerry, talk to us, my friend.
You see the problem in Liberia, people take our country to be a playground. Liberia, brother, we can say every other thing. When it comes to the leading party in Liberia, you can say all the negativity about CDC and Unity Party. These are the people that hold in the ground. Who's that better again? Even we are here if I want to run. If I would say you want to catch your whole country. So the same trick that you use to betray the CPP, the same method that you use to disorganize now, LP, they're going to do it with a party. Anything you do to somebody on the soul, they're going to do yours. Thank you for the opportunity.
Jerry, thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
And I'm from Cardwell. The first thing I want to get straight is this. How you call Dr. Richardson? I'm shocked to hear Dr. Richardson praising CMC. Just few months or few years ago, she was saying the same old thing for ANC. Defending ANC, talking about Liberia since 20 years, everything is a mess. The health system is a mess. No, Dr. Richardson, and not because it's supporting CMC. You gotta be honest sometimes to the disco. ANC, CMC have a lot to do. Let's face reality. 1%.
So who you going to give that third position to, my friend?
So, Mr. Waters, the first thing we should get here very clear is that the United Party number one.
Now be fast. The full line going up real quick. Can be fast, please.
Yes, CDC number two. For third place, I can show you, like what you said, party that you defeat.
All right, let me take this one. I'm sorry. All right, my friend. I'm sorry. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Philadelphia. Opa, how you doing?
I'm good. Talk to us now. What's your name?
Yeah, Opa, to be honest with you, CDC and UP will always bring out number one. Number two, Musa Benete will have force, but you have to branch with CDC to collab with CDC to go to the second round. Because we already got our second round. Anything you do, we are all go to the second round, then UP will meet we are. Musa Benete will branch with CDC. Don't matter what thing you're doing, you will collab with CDC in the second round, 2029.
Thank
CDC
you.
and UP are the two parties forever.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll take this last one for now. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ato Yedentu, and I'm calling from Virginia, USA.
Ato, talk to us.
Yeah, Liberians are very quick to be carried away by what somebody do within a split of a time and forget about the person's track record. Now I see people rating CMC as third, but tomorrow they forget to know what's going to happen to CMC having to be elected based upon the track record of their standard bearer right now. So for now, I would say I see nobody occupying third place. For now, it's between Unity Party and CDC. Until somebody can prove yourself worthy, I see nobody occupy that third place for now.
Thank you very much, Arthur. Thank you. Guys, let's come back in studio. I'm sorry we'll open the line again, but let's come back in studio. You heard the people. Give it your best shot as we close on this first segment. Continue to share the show. We want to read your comment. Jerome D. Toto said, good afternoon. Sorry, this thing fly away fast. I missed it, but we want to recognize all of you that joining us. And just think for a second, before we bring it down to Richard, say, Akara's great. CDC, losing strength. Sir Joseph gone. Thomas Fala gone. People are dropping. The first person I left from Mobile Model, the party chairman. People are saying CDC is crumbling. No way. I mean, what say you? We saw Councillor Seaforth. He came strong against CDC. He blamed CDC for everything. We can go down the line. Internal conflict, internal wrangling. What say you? Give it your best shot. Representative Gray.
Thank you, Stanley. Good that you asked this question. I think I'm the best person to answer this question from my role that I play in the CDC. It's very important. Let me say it's the constitutional right first of any Liberian to associate with any institution, be it political, religious, or ethnic institution, and it's the right to disassociate. I will never question the rights of people who join the CDC, who have left the CDC, and who want to leave the CDC. The CDC has a history of defections, very big, that people don't understand this history. Chairman Banadiko was the first who left the CDC and went to the Unity Party before the induction of President Sirleaf in 2005. The Vice Standard Bearer Johnson left the CDC after 2005 election and took his party away. After 2011 elections, between 2005 to 2011, a lot of people left. 2005, 2012, a lot of people left. They endorsed the Unity Party. In fact, the Standard Bearer, Winston Tubman, was expelled from the CDC. The party still survived. The strongest of chairpersons of the CDC was Rachel Gu, who became the chairman of the ANC. He broke away from the CDC and formed the ANC. He's a founding member of the ANC. Okay, so it's a breakaway group of seditionists who helped to establish the ANC. Geraldine Doe Sharif was taken out of the CDC. That was the most powerful chairman. She and Rachel Gu, no chairperson. I was the Secretary General and Deputy and Assistant Secretary General. So I know what I'm talking about. George Soto left. So in all of the classes of all of the people who left the CDC, more powerful than Sir Joseph, more powerful than Thomas Fan. I'm talking about power broker, founding members. Horatio Gu had all the chairpersons almost of the party in the 15 political subdivision. When he left, there was an influx of those people who left. The CDC still resurrected and won the election in 2017. Okay, people always leave political institutions. So people leave it. Bernard Europe, Mr. Europe, joined the CDC. He left and he formed the ALP. Probably you don't even know that, but he joined the CDC. And he left and established the ALP. So the CDC had individuals who had left the CDC, who had established political institutions. So there's not a strange thing in the body politics of the country. I will not sit on the show to down talk any party in the opposition. My objective is not to down talk members of the opposition. My objective is to ensure that the Unity Party is defeated, and they will have to be defeated. There's not a choice of that. There's not a choice. So leaving the CDC does not take away the numerical strength. This is a mass movement. There's an idea that people are prepared to die for if the need be. CDC is not just an ordinary party. CDC has a base. CDC has a grassroots political party. The doctrine of grassrootism is embedded in the genotype and phenotype of the CDC. So it's not a strange thing. So the way we see the CDC as our life. I see the CDC as my baby. So the question here is that we all, like SAR, I can down talk SAR, but SAR was made by the CDC. It's not an argument. I can down talk Thomas Farah. Farah was made by the CDC. Unlike, like, the fight here is that Musa Benete, let me be real, Musa Benete, election was made himself. Edwin Snow, election was made himself to some extent. But did these people come to the CDC with numbers? And they live in the CDC with numbers? No, they came to the CDC. That's the number that CDC built to give them the political positions they have, including myself. They're the only person in the CDC that has an exclusive number. It's not a debate. It's President Weah. If President Weah leaves the CDC today, I'm saying this to you, many persons will follow in not all sedition, but a extreme majority will walk behind him because some of them joined the party because of him. Some of them knew him outside of politics. They follow him. He's an idol to some people from the soccer era.
So I want to come back. I want to come back and give the guys chance to ask a question. Then I will you because the guys have to ask a question. Yeah, go ahead, Greg. Go ahead.
Yeah, my thing here is that those who want to leave, it's not a desire for them to leave. Okay, they have their rights. They have the decision that they can make individually. They know their reasons. Okay, like other people left. But like I'm saying to you, at this goal, that all us come, you will be shocked. Do you know where I said today the meetings have been going through? There are a lot of persons, even from the current ruling establishment, who discussing with the CDC to come on. For them, the eviction certainties, they even don't want certain people around. Okay, I had a meeting with top-notch people today. You'll be shocked. People who really supported President Boyga, who are discouraged because they believe that, okay, if you say the CDC is not a good, but let's go into fight to help to make a difference. For me, I believe.
So let me ask you a question, and maybe the guys have a question for you. So let me ask you a question. Maybe these guys have a question for you, very quick. I'm kind of confused hearing you. I'm confused because Sir Joseph leaving, Thomas Farah leaving. They left already. Sir Joseph will announce this next week. He's still here in America. Moba Modu left. You guys say, oh, he didn't leave. He's just hanging around. He's having some time out movement. He left. Isn't this concerning that the power forces from Lofa County left CDC? Are you saying they cannot do without CDC? They don't have the numbers? Their leaving means nothing to the organization?
I will say this, Nostri, I've said it. Did they come to the CDC with numbers? Did they join like maybe ANC in the runoff election coming with their own numbers, or Liberty Party going to Unity Party with their own numbers, or MDR going to a political institution, or LANU going, maybe even if they have 2,000 people, they come with their own numbers. They have fixed membership, they have numbers. Everybody who live in the CDC now have been a parasite of the party, technically, not negatively, but they are a political parasite of the party. They benefited from the institution numerical strength. So they brought nothing to the party in terms of numbers. I can tell you that.
So the leaving got no barrier. It's not hurting you guys at all.
That's what I said. As a result of the theory of political parasite that I've announced tonight, it doesn't hide the CDC. There were squatters on the CDC, so it doesn't have the party. Okay, those who want to leave can leave. They're not taking nothing away. I'm telling you today in Thomas Farah's office, I have meeting with people today. They don't believe. Some of them refuse to go low far with him. He knows that. He knows exactly what I'm saying. Okay, look, the CDC is different. Geraldine Doe Sharif.
But if Geraldine Doe, I don't wait till Richardson time. I want her to come here and ask you on the CDC thing. But Geraldine Doe Sharif, right? It was prior to the George Weah president. George Weah presidency. It was prior to that. I'm saying to you right now, we know George Weah. We tested him. People know him. He served as president for 6 years. So that's a different ball game right now. So the leaving means something. If he said no, then you call him a parasite? You call him Thomas Farah a parasite? You call him Sir Joseph a parasite? Then let me wait. That's what you said. Let's do it. Let's do Honorable Gray for a minute, right? As well, we'll come to you. I beg you, Gray.
Yeah.
No. I did it in passing. Let that Richardson comment. Great. You got the flow. Great way. You got the flow. And I want everybody to ask you their question concerning CDC. Then we'll flip this to CMC and bring that to Richardson on the floor. Do you have any comment or question for CDC at Carrot Screen? That Richardson. You're muted.
Okay, sorry. My comment to you, Honorable Gray, is that I appreciate the fact that you're not going to hold anyone negatively for associating or disassociating with a political party. Is everybody's right. So I appreciate you saying that comment.
You done?
Yeah, I have.
Opposition solidarity. Wait 1 minute. I beg you. No. Great way. I mean, I'm gonna No. I'm surprised. I'm saying opposition solidarity. Wait, let's hear you. No, I'm done with 2 years. I see opposition solidarity here. In Union Strong Sources is true.
Okay, yes.
What do you make equality those strong lawmakers, senators, representatives, political parasites because they left the party?
I don't want to call it poor creatures, so they might call it poor parasites. So they might pay you there. So, but on a serious note, no, he said some good points. Sir Joseph wouldn't have been senator today without CDC. So even the 2018 senatorial seat he won was on the back of CDC. The 2023, if he had not ran on CDC ticket, you're not going to win. And, so he was made by CDC. Breaking away, that's his choice. But I don't think that's going to break CDC apart because he broke away. And looking at the LOFA fund, CDC has never had a strong move in LOFA. So even all the Lofian leave, that's not going to shake CDC base to an extent. So all CDC needs to do is to build merger, around other parties to bring them closer, to maintain their current strength, or to be able to build up on it to tackle United Party. And United Party also needs to maintain her bases that you have, all the collaboration that you have with before the runoff and during the runoff. She needs to maintain them. And it's good that she's still keeping most of the people on top government positions. So those people can be used to rally their party, their partisans, to ensure they will go for re-election. But the key one is the economy. And if they don't play the economy well, then that's why you have people having disappointment, looking forward to a return of CDC to presidency. And so that's a key force. But on the issue of then any party now that go to the election next one, you need merger. And the two-party argument, we can rule that out. We can rule that out. The two parties.
A question to you. Are you saying just briefly that Thomas Farah, Moba Molu, Sir Joseph, they all like it means nothing to CDC?
Numerical strength, I don't think they're going to break CDC because of their departure. I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Again, it's just fair. It's just fair. Opposition will always be opposition. Paul Kennedy.
You call it?
Yeah. Look, I appreciate that you are not making this conversation a CMC and a CDC thing. I really appreciate your level of transparency here. This tells me that you are, cognizant to the issues that there is a need of a third party. And let me say why. And before I ask Akara my question, United Party was given 12 years. Out of the 12 years, all we saw was rape of our resources. I mean, with President Sally and her children, they took our money, they did all kinds of things. In fact, when CDC came, they arrested some of them and indicted them and sent some of them to court. Then CDC came and did worse over the 6 years compared to some of the magnitude of what United Party did over 12 years. But for 25 years, these two parties have been circulating our political arena. They are running around. If it is not CDC, it's Unity Party. If it is not Unity Party, it's CDC. My daughter was not born when Unity Party and CDC came to this thing. Now she's graduated out of college. It's still Unity Party and CDC. Why should we continue to trust the two parties with political power when our country's status is denigrating? That's the question Lanu is asking. You know, why there are, look at this brilliant gentleman who came and spoke at, who gave the 26 program, Dr. Don, who knew he was in the country. I mean, all these intelligent people, leaders are in the country. We can't continue to soften our country just to two groups. I hear people say, oh, it's going to be a two-party, it's going to be a two-party. But what better is a two-party when the country is drowning? When you give them political positions and they don't create jobs, they don't enhance the people's lives, they don't increase, enhance their livelihood. People are living dirt poor from generation to generation. These are, third parties don't just come out because they want to come to fill places. Third parties come out to fill niche of, previous political arrangement. This is why we are looking out as Lanu to say, listen, give us the opportunity. But Akash, let me ask you a question. And I very well know that CDC has a base. You are correct. With former President Weah, it's almost 18 to 20%. If he walks away, that's how much of the people he's carrying. And because politics in Liberia is not stagnant, there will always be new people coming to CDC every day. Even maybe right now from United Party, people are coming to CDC. But let me ask you, how can CDC assure us that if giving opportunity again in 2029, they're not coming with vengeance, they're not coming with vendetta, they're not coming with exploitation, they're not coming with worse of what United Party is doing? Convince us.
Okay, Paul, you asked a very intelligent question. But Paul, you see, when you spoke about, when you don't talk the two parties, mind you, assuming that you went to an election and your party went in the runoff election, and the Unity Party is not in the runoff, you need Unity Party. If the CDC is not in the runoff, you will need CDC if you are in the runoff. And you have to strike a political deal with them. That means you got to give them some job. So you can't criticize, you can't blankly just criticize the parties like that.
No, without correction. I was just taking the fights. I'm just taking the fights.
But let you address it. No problem.
I'm just dealing with you. But you knew all, but you still supported the CDC in the runoff election. You see the inherent contradiction by yourself? You knew CDC did well in your statement on the show. You said CDC did worse in Cecilia than the Unity Party. I got it right on the show tonight.
You are wrong.
Stand on, play the tape. He said that. He said that CDC did worse. He said Unity Party did well, but CDC did worse than them. You said that. Probably you didn't. You need to listen back to yourself. But you knew that CDC did worse than the Unity Party, but you still supported the CDC. That is a contradiction by yourself,
Mr.
Paul.
Gray, my question is, what can you tell us that CDC will do differently? There's
not a dialogue. Paul, we'll bring people like you on board publicly, we'll recruit you. That's one of the first things we need to do. That's one of the things that are doing and are working.
Sir, you still not answering my question.
Paul, give him a chance.
I said, Paul, will bring you on board with the kind of ideas you get. A very brilliant young man, okay, will bring you on board to bring the ideas. We need the ideas. We need even Tama will be brought on board. Even Fubi will be brought on board. I'm reaching out to everyone to bring them on board, okay. But one of the things I wanted to respond to here is that you don't have to come, but we can reach out to you. We can talk to you. You can talk to people. But one of the things here is that when you said President Weah have been tested. Now they knowing President Weah was tested in 2017 in a vice president. But the people decided that, look, they will not vote for him, but he resurrected after the election. Okay? He resurrected after the election.
Information. Great information. Thank you. No problem. I think everybody should be, everybody informed here. President Walker was not the shot caller for 12 years. He was subject to, so I beg you, allow me to lay in my 10 seconds. He was subject as vice president to answer to Madam Salih. Now that we know him, he's on that level-headed man, president, like Joe Manawea, the people who hold him responsible directly. That's the correction I needed to make.
Let me say this to you properly, you didn't go that much. President Boya was tested in Joshua by 2017 because he had served as vice president for 12 years. So the people knew him. They knew him, they knew his support, they knew his performance. Then President Weah, who was a senator for 2 years, okay, 2 to 3 years.
What's your argument?
On the issue of
very contrary to what I said.
Come now, on the issue of creature, every creature has a creator. So the CDC is the creator. And if Father is the creature that the CDC created, okay, you can't fire your creator. It's not possible to fire your creator. You can't fire the Almighty God, for example. How do you fire your creator? They were created by the CDC. These creatures were created.
So let's bring Tamba in and we'll bring it down. I got to bring in Dr. Richard C and CMC.
You still did not show me why you not come with all that thing. So
yeah,
I'm waiting to hear it. How you not come back with vengeance? How you not come back with pay?
No, there will be no vengeance.
You didn't tell me that.
Paul, there will be no vengeance, and you know, and I know. Nobody, no, there will be no vengeance for the fact that even on Spoon Talk, with all the criticism standing on them for me, to my job for me, I'm there, yeah. I'm fighting battle. It shows a reconciliation, a reconciliated policy and approach. That's why it shows. For the fact that Representative Benedict said something very important here on the show the other day, and Stanton pick it up a little bit. He said for the fact that the chief contender to President Weah got sick, and he took upon himself to send him to hospital to survive, God first. Ordinarily, nobody can do that. It's not as ordinary as you think. That is a serious sign of reconciliation.
So that moves on, Tamba. Let's stick with Gray for a minute if you have a question. But you listen to the people that are leaving. I'm concerned. Listen, if anybody tell me today that, oh, well, they can go because Jared Dindo left, may also rest in peace. They can go because at that time, Joel wasn't a president. Nobody knew him to be president at that time. Right now, people are leaving based on the fact that Joel became a president and his leadership style was devastating to the country. They got so many reasons why they are leaving right now because they felt within themselves, Joel didn't do X, Y, and Z. So make the comparison, right? Not in the past, because he wasn't President Joe Manuel. We are there. Make the comparison now, because we can say he was a president. He entered the city. He was tested. Talk to Gray. If you have a question or make your point, let's move on. I'm going to bring in CMC that Richard said.
I'm going to make a comment, and maybe Gray can comment on what I'm going to say. So first of all, Gray, I appreciate you saying you're going to recruit someone like me or someone like Paul, but you guys were in power for 6 years. You know, reach out to Paul. You know, reach out to someone at Tamba, and Tamba again supported the CDC even when you guys were not near power. So that was a missed opportunity. But I'm going to go to point 8 of Serena Sifa's letter, where he said that the government of CDC was reactionized, sort of like the animal farm. When you reactionize a government, it's like the party. CDC and we are as synonymous. They are one and the same. And Grace said something, I think he admitted the fact that even today, if George Weah was to walk away from the party, the CDC will collapse. And I have said this before, I'm going to repeat it. You see, in Liberia, we don't build institutions. We build parties around personalities. We have seen only very few parties do that to be successful in building institutions, Stanton. That's what it's lacking. 2, if Gray doesn't recognize the importance of the parasite and the how they call it, they say parasite and what? Animals? Parasite are animals too. If you don't recognize
and creatures.
Yeah, creatures. If you don't recognize that they are all animals and they were all part of this animal kingdom, and these people have gained wealth, they have gained resources, they have built their own strength and their own bases, and they leave the party today, you don't recognize that as a loss of CDC, then you are missing the opportunity also. 3rd, look, my hope, and look, let me just say out there that I'm looking for a political party that I can integrate to contribute to Liberia. And, that invitation is out there. And I'm looking, and I'm going to join a party before the next election. But if as a party, if we're going to focus on CDC and Unity Party, for 2029, then we are making a mistake, Stanton. Because here's what I'm going to say. Even if President Joseph Numa Boakai and the Unity Party were to fail this term, I hope they're done. I hope they do well. But the CDC shouldn't be an option for the Liberian people. I don't think Liberia will want to go back under the CDC rule. I don't think George Manawia, former President George Manawia, even wants to become president of Liberia, because he has suffered also at the hands of the very CDCians who follow him. And that's just my opinion. You may disagree with me. But here's what I'm saying, Gray. What are you and the CDC doing differently that you haven't done that you want to get a chance to come back in 2029? What it is?
Thank you, Tamba. Go ahead, Gray. It's yours.
Yeah, let me make some comments on what you and Stanton spoke. Stanton, you see, you struck a point. President Weah was tested, and after election, some people leaving. It's not a strange thing to the CDC. President Weah wasn't president, was some of the most powerful people left the CDC. So there's not something strange. I talk about Geraldine, she left the CDC when he wasn't president. Or Reshagu, who became chairman of the ANC, left the CDC when he wasn't president. Bangaduko, who is the Minister of Youth and Sports today, left the CDC. Winston Tubman, the Stenner-Bureau, the then Vice Stenner-Bureau Johnson left the CDC. About 60% of the National Executive Committee leadership across the country left the CDC. Probably you don't know. Yes, that record I wrote on my page. People don't follow this history, so they don't know the record between 2005 and 2012.
Why though? Why? I'll let you know why though.
Some of them were seeking job opportunities. For example, the ruling party were being fought. Many of them deflected to the ruling party. 19 senators, including some CDC senators, endorsed President Boakai in 2017. Check the record, just Google and research it. The CDC had the highest number of representatives by 2006, between 2006 to 2012. Majority of them went to the ruling party. The party still survived. The party has withstood the test of time.
Great, answer the question.
The party has evolved. Okay, so Tama, when you talk about, those who are frustrated about the output of the Unity Party because they supported the Unity Party, they don't feel courageous to criticize the Unity Party. What they're doing is that, like Tama and other people, what they're doing is that even if Boakai does not perform, so CDC should not come to power. That they kind of fight the fighting. Because the embarrassed of 42, 44 years governmental experience and the economy has crumbled. Watch the scene. The economy has crumbled. Probably
answer the question. We gotta go. Answer the question. You couldn't answer Paul Kennedy's question. You are not answering my question. You don't have all day. Answer the question.
Well, my member, you get invest, you will find your own.
Why get invest? You drain us. What news coming back with? And this is the Liberian people just want to know great, and it's sitting with CMC and Unity Party got to tell her own. What you coming back with now? The people asking. Look on the live feed. Look on the live feed. The people asking, what do you coming back with?
No, my man. I'm not laughing. I can't look at laughing here when I went running there with station.
All right, but answer the question now, my man. Answer the question. Don't be scared.
Let me say that you are partyless, so just rest yourself. You have no party. Yeah, you're partyless. Yeah. So you just know what we do different. The first thing first is that we have to reconcile the entire country. Nobody can be a true president of this country. You don't reconcile the country. Our objective and mission will be reconciliation, bringing the country back to order. That would be the first approach. We have to drastically look at the economy of the country and don't bastardize our economy. Sell our resources like the Unity Party did in 12 years, that is sold over 70 to 80 of our resources to other people. We manage on our administration not selling the resources. We didn't even have like 5, 6, 7, 8 different concessions in terms of giving our minerals out. We try to manage that. So the CDC will not bastardize. Let me use the word bastardize. A lot of people, it may not be over. A lot of people say, we're not bastardize the economy of the country. We're not do that. Okay, Serino in his statement that he's talking about, he said the CDC were looking for experts You didn't say that. Serino didn't come back.
Great. I will agree if you say, I will agree. Great. We gotta go to that Richardson. We gotta go to that Richardson because great. I will agree if you say we will not. No, if you say we're not bastardize the country again.
No,
again, I don't want again.
Nobody say again about wait.
I want you to say again because that's what you did at
first. You got party wait.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm an independent. I agree. But I'm saying to you, Jay.
I answer the question. Okay, now you can tell me how to answer the question.
Great.
Now you can tell me, my man, you not respect your guess, so I go where
you not guess. What made you guess? Move for you, man. You guess when? What made you guess?
No, but Thomas says something. Serino contradicted himself 4 different times. 4 different times. He said the party was basically, the government was basically looking for experts and even giving job to the current Minister of Justice and not giving job to partisans. Then he comes back to say the government was reactionized. That is a contradiction of his argument on points. Where CDC were incorporating experts because they were running behind experts, and at the same time, they kind of said the government was what? Reactionized, or the institution was reactionized. I disagree with him.
So I beg for us to go, Chief. I beg you, because somebody just listened to you. They want to come on the show. One of the political folks out there, one of the leaders want to speak. So I beg for us to go. I beg you, I'm not leaving you, but I beg you, be patient.
No, I agree.
Yeah. Darius, thank you for joining us. I'll bring you in, but Darius Richardson, let's take a quick spin on CMC real quick. Folks get so many questions. Allow us to ask you questions. Then we'll give you the same chance we gave Akaris Gray. And also, Leno, I will be bringing Sadjosa on the show. He agreed to come on the show. I will call him and he will be speaking. He'll listen to what you say, calling him a political parasite. So Sadjosa is coming on the show, ladies and gentlemen, to address great concern. But to all of you out there, continue to share the show.
Allow me to respond to the concern?
Yeah, he's coming on. We all were asking questions. He's coming on.
Will you allow me to respond?
Yeah, you will respond. We all, you will respond when you come on. So that Richardson, can you answer the folks? Number 1, did you resign from ANC? Number 2, then we'll get into the CMC. Can you make this very clear? A lot of people in the thread, they're asking also, did you resign from ANC, Dr. Richardson?
So I would like for those who are asking to present evidence or documentation that I was a signing member. I had membership in ANC. If you can bring those documentation to me that you saw my signature on the membership form, then I will definitely be able to respond to that.
Good. All right, so let's talk about CMC. People, 5 months. Here come CMC as part of the conversation in 5 months. What are you guys doing that now the name CMC is gaining ground? Briefly, because we all got to ask you a question.
No. I appreciate the questions. But of course, we like Coca-Cola. We're not going to tell our secrets to the whole Liberian people that are listening. But I just want to say, I'll spend some time. If you just allow me to just say thank you so much to the CMC hierarchy, the leadership hierarchy. They are doing an excellent job. Thank you so much to the women and the youth of Liberia. Thank you so much to the auxiliary. Thank you so much to all of those who are in the trenches. That's what we're doing differently. They are going to the trenches. People always come, I was saying the same thing a couple of years ago when I was just speaking on behalf of ANC. I was talking about talk and do. Listen carefully. I'm talking about do and talk. Okay? There's a whole difference. There's a difference between someone who's doing and someone who allowing the community to talk about what you're doing. I was talking about transformation in a way that people can see, transformation in a way that you're trying to modernize and bring our country up to par. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about the rule of law. You can see that Honorable Ability was the one who actually led the people who were supporting the rule of law in our country. So again, another do and talk. Okay, I was talking about empowering the legal system. To a point where you can go to court if you're sick and tired of things happening in a certain way in our country. You can use our justice system for your own good. You can question them, saying, okay, your law that you just put down, supporting people who are anti-rule of law, did not sit well. We are going back to the Supreme Court. That's what I'm talking about. We're talking about if my son is involved in a drug case, I have all the money, all the riches in the world. I could take him out of the country, but no, I'm going to let him go through the justice system. That's what I'm talking about. I am talking about do and talk as opposed to talk and do. So I want Liberian people to get that clear, real clear, and Google.
Thank you. Just for the record, though, are you a member and founding member of CMC? Am I correct?
You say a founding member?
Yeah.
I think this is a great opportunity. You know, I was sitting at home. I have a schoolmate by the name of Leonard Perkins. Leonard Perkins and I are very, very close for a very long time. He called me and said, I really appreciate the way that you talk about Liberia politics. You have passion on that. Do you mind joining ANC? Do you mind supporting ANC? And I said, yes, I've used my voice. I actually, before even saying yes, I read Mr. Cummings' profile. I asked a lot of questions about him. And do I think that Mr. Cummings has some good qualities to, contribute to Liberia? Yes, he does. I will say that he does. And so that's how I joined, became a member of someone using their voice to speak for ANC. That's how it happened.
You mean you join, you register, you pay dues, you join like how?
Well,
you sign a membership form?
In the diaspora, if you were if you were supporting, I don't know if that membership, if you were supporting the ANC, we were allowed to support. I mean, I would ask anyone.
Pay dues.
Yes, pay dues. So you will financially support the party. So I just give them my ATM card and.
So that's fine. But did you sign in a form, membership form?
I don't remember. No, I don't. I can't even say I don't.
On paper, nobody can hold you and say you were a member.
Maybe through the bank statement, yes. Through my bank statement, I was supporting them, yes.
Or you were just a supporter, but now a party member.
And I was speaking for the party because I believe.
So CMC today.
Yes.
Are you a member?
Yes.
Okay.
I signed paper, I wrote paper, I spoke to the leadership, I'm sorry, Abraham just came in, so he wanted to say something to me. Yes, and I spoke to all of the leaders of CMC. I was part of the auxiliary members, the whole team.
And everything. Okay, the reason at least it's clear and people can just take it for what it is. Let me run the track real quick. I needed to ask because whenever we come on the show and other party will have the representative on the show, we got to know people standing. I couldn't do this in Jade beyond the closed door. We have to do it on camera. Fubi, do you have a question for Dr. Richardson or a comment?
I'll make some comments and I will
briefly now because we got Sir Joseph waiting, please.
Yeah, so my comment basically, like I said earlier, CMC is doing a good grassroots mobilization. That's something that they need to keep up to drive themselves, and they also will focus. They can focus more on the legislative seats for now. That will be a strength for them. But for the presidency, I don't see that happening anytime soon or in 2029. I don't see that, but they can leverage more on the legislative seats, and that would be a good drive.
Thank you. Let me know, sir. That I know you produce it. We'll bring you whenever you want to speak on an issue. Just let me know. I'll bring you in. Not to keep you quiet. You're a very smart young lady, and if you want to contribute, let me know. All right. Paul Kennedy, can we ask you? You got any comment to?
Yes, sir. I do have a comment and question for Dr. Richardson.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Listen, the rise of CMC in our political arena speaks that, you know what, we cannot rule out a third option. So we appreciate and congratulate the CMC effort. We've seen that NDPR were tied to Samuel Doe. When Doe left, NDPR died. MPP were tied to Charles Taylor. When Taylor left, MPP slumber. CDC is tied to George Weah. How is CMC not tied to Honorable Ability?
Well, great question, Mr. Kennedy. I think you heard me speak tonight, and not once have I mentioned Musability. I've mentioned things about inclusiveness. I mentioned things about transformation. I mentioned things about good governance. I mentioned things about empowering the legal structure. I have not mentioned you. I hear you talking, and many of you talking good things about Musability. We are talking about cost. When people and you know, I was asking. I was thinking when people were asking Representative Gray question in my head. I was thinking, what is it about CDC that attracts leaders that will defect later on to the ruling party? Okay, when I speak to people who want to join our party, it's about the cause. I don't talk to you about a certain person, about somebody. Rightfully said, Mr. Gala said, we Liberians, we tend to focus on personality of people. This is not what CMC is about. CMC is about cause, about the cause of development, transforming the country. You said that. Musa goes to places, okay, he and other people, they identified projects, projects that has been in the best interest of the Liberian people. He comes back, we have a general meeting about, okay, is this something that we want to invest in, or is this something that we can have people in the diaspora look at? Okay, there's a whole channel of discussions that are held about this, and then decisions are made.
Is CMC CDC a subset of CDC?
I don't. Why would you ask that question? I don't know. Not to my knowledge. Why would
I ask you a simple question? Is CMC is formulating itself to default and become a subset of CDC? Is the question I ask.
Your question seems simple to you, but to the listening audience, it's not simple.
All right, okay. Let me not make this complicated.
No, wait. I beg you,
let me not make this complicated. I'm sorry.
No, guys, wait now. I know. No. That originally, we agree to ask question. The question may be hard.
You asked me a question, I'll answer.
Yeah, so Paul, let you answer. But I don't want us to be personal about it. It's about the party now.
It's not.
Let allow Dr. Richardson to answer. Dr. Richardson.
So Liberians, please listen out. This is the process that just happened a few minutes ago. I like to go through process, okay? Mr. Paul Kennedy asked me, is CMC a subset of CDC? And I said, why would he ask such a question? Okay. Then he said to me, it's a simple question. And I said to him, it's simple. No, there's no simple question. When you're a professor, when you're a student, there's no stupid or simple question. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no way that we will invest our time. Almost every day I'm talking about CMC, that to be affiliated with CDC. There's no way. I don't know. CMC is not an affiliation, to answer your in your mind, your simple question. CMC is not. Let me repeat.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on 1 minute, Paul. Paul, why you ask the question?
Or auxiliary of CDC.
That Richardson 1 minute, I beg you. Paul, why you ask that question? Why?
Thank you.
Stanton, in the political arena, like Fubi said, there are some parties that will come consciously knowing that they are not going to go anywhere, but they are finalized, they are sponsored to be either a spoiler or to be an asset of a merger in the future. So I just want to realistically know, maybe Dr. Richardson point could convince me to talk to Lanu to collaborate with them. So I'm asking, are you a subset, or are you just forming this thing to later on in the future merge with CDC? That was the basis of my question. But I'm glad. Thank you.
That's a good question, Paul, you asked, okay? I think when you said it was simple, I got a little bit in my teacher role, because we don't believe.
Yeah, no, apologies.
And also got my psychology role, because there's something behind every question, every move that someone makes in the therapeutic session. So that's why I got in. But I don't know, it puzzles me, and I want Liberians to hear this too, that someone will invest their time, like me, invest my time, even my money, my family affairs, for me just to be an auxiliary or subset of CDC, to say, oh, I'm going into this. I'm starting this political party. I'm spending my time because I want to be a subset of CDC. That doesn't seem to make good argument or good sense to me, Paul.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We're going to skip, you guys, I beg you, please make it short. One question. I got to bring in Sir Joseph. He's waiting. Paul Kennedy, my brother Akaris Gray. Your question or your comment, brief comment to Dr. Richardson.
My comment, like I said, I would not down talk any opposition party. I would not. The CMC is doing the funding.
You said you're not down talk, but you just said that concerning Sir Joseph and Thomas Fala. You call it a parasite. So you've been disingenuous. You cannot down talk some. So don't say all of them. Say some of them now. Well, I just got to correct you.
Excuse me, just hold on.
The message opposition party.
just ain't get a party, yeah. The non-party, non-certificate, the party. That's a process. That whole, my man, you're talking to somebody
I mean, you
who
sounded
knows
bad up though.
what? No,
Let's
hello,
go.
you getting me?
You guys hearing him?
No, you're hearing me. You pretending like you
No,
hearing me.
no. He was sounding bad for us. Seriously.
Okay, no, but on a serious note, Senator Joseph does not have a party certificate on my neck, so it's not a party. We'll discuss when the party is established.
Wednesday they will get a certificate.
No, I say it's not certificated. So that whole on that one yet. Yeah. So fella like you, a partyless like you. So so no, but the CMC has been doing a pretty good job. The moving in the grassroots movement, see they're doing some construction work, they're doing some empowerment, which is very good. It's a good beginning for me. And I think they should chart that course. They should keep on that course of action. It's very important, no matter what the situation. So let me say kudos to Dr. Richardson and say kudos to Mr. Bedete. I think many of us have similar objective. Defeat the Unity Party because they are underperforming. That's all. And they are underachievers. That's all.
Thank you. Thomas, not Thomas Fala, sorry. Tamai, I beg you, talk to us. Question or comment for Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I'm going to make a quick comment and then I'll ask a question at the end.
Just real quick, I beg you.
So I saw the breath of the CMC. We're on the stage here discussing CMC, and I think Liberia as a whole has high expectation in terms of what a new political party can do. Right? The CMC is on the stage. Your first test case in Nima County in the by-election, CMC lost that election. I think CMC came third or fourth. I don't have the result in front of me here, but Mike came, I think, third or fourth in that election. It was not even 5% of the vote. So I think that was a first test case, right? But also, when we look at the CDC propaganda right now to try to rally the opposition, I'm not seeing much happening there from a united opposition front. But we are here still looking to see what other opposition options are there, viable, whether it's a new party, whether it's an existing party that can step up so we don't have a two-party system. But Doug, this is a question maybe you can answer on behalf of CMC. One of the things we've seen in Liberia is parties being tied to individuals, I have said earlier, in the individual resources. That's the second aspect. I've seen Benedict doing a lot in Nimba County, and kudos to him for the bridges he's building and some of the work he's doing there. But how educate the public here? How are you raising resources for the CMC, and how are you going to be able to sustain that? So all is now on one person's head, on one person's shoulder, which is Ability's piggy bank right now. Great question, Mr. Gallus. I feel like you guys want me to tell you my secret book, our secret place, and I don't want to do that. Okay, you want me to tell you how I'm going to raise funds? You want to tell me why I'm going to transform Liberia? But if you can just take my word for it, rest assured that it's not going to be totally reliant on representativeness. It's not. After all, I've worked for 20 years. Many of the people in the party have that credential. And even if they don't have that credential, we can support the party.
Thank you.
It won't be a problem.
Thank you very much.
So one thing, I have a saving. My children are.
I think that Richard saying. I think for you not to answer directly how you're going to get your money, I think it's important at this time. And seriously, I do. Let's go to that.
I said many of the people in the party.
No, I'm saying for you not to even answer is important. I don't want you.
But also, people want to know, right?
If you do answer, it will be termed as if you guys are bragging about elitism, and I just believe that it's a grassroots organization. Everybody will come around and contribute. I'm not leading you to your answer, but I think it's just enough to say something. Yeah. Let's hear you. Your question or comment for CMC Global Chair.
So, first and foremost, I think CMC is falling into the third place when it comes to political party discussion in Liberia. Looking at the level of grassroots mobilization, the kind of people the party is bringing on board, their diaspora connection. So CMC is passing few steps ahead of ANC that have contested 2 elections. If CMC continues this trajectory politically, they could be in a third place in terms of political discussion or even any other election in the future, especially 2029. I think the current leadership of the party, they are connecting. And one of the things that is strange about the CMC is that currently the party is doing things, projects, engaging the Liberian people, not using government money. It is they are coming up with the generating resources, helping building bridges. Don't be surprised. CMC is going in the southeast. They are grounded. They started the grassroots movement. So we welcome CMC, and we hope that it's an open field. It's a playing field for the democracy.
Thank you.
All right, Asa, it's good to see you, man. Folks say, but why Asa always come late? Asa looking for money. He pushing cartoon. So we give Asa the exception to come here after work. I know we have our cutoff time, but we have to consider, this one hard-headed sedition. We are sharing. Asa, welcome. We are discussing now the third position. You made that part of the conversation, but on the hard seat is Dr. Richardson, Global Chair for CMC. Comment or question?
So, Dr. Richardson, I know we talked in the back the last time, but since we're talking about CMC today, let me officially congratulate you for the role you are playing. And let me just say I'm proud of CMC. Dr. Richardson, I will say one thing here. Every opposition political party has one goal. That goal is to remove this inept and lying government from power. So I, as a person, will be one of the proudest sons to see every opposition political party make good inroads. And for CMC, I'm a proud person to see what your political leader is doing. It's just a known party, but almost everywhere you go in the country, people at least know about the name. People can talk about the name. And actually, I don't believe in plenty talking. I believe in seeing. You can see CMC doing, not just talking. They're actually doing. One person comes and says, we build you 500 bridges. Another person comes and build one bridge. That person that built one bridge is okay to me than the 500 person talk person. And that's what you are doing. The opposition is one community. We have a single goal. And I welcome any addition in the opposition bloc. My thing, keep doing what you do. Keep pushing in. Keep making inroads. Liberia is not a country for one group of people who think they and they alone got the solution to everything. Now, when they come to power, the only thing they show will be lies and ineptitude and people who are grossly incompetent. We have to come with a new dimension to ensure Liberia gets on the right path. I'm from the CDC. You are from the CMC. CMC and CDC ain't joining. They ain't no small brother and big brother. It's a distinct political party. Can I say anywhere that the CDC came to power and the CDC was perfect? They had 100%. They did everything right? Absolutely not. There were errors. There were mistakes. We always acknowledge that. But when you bring the Unity Party in the fold, that's a no-no. That's a no-no. The Unity Party does not just make mistakes like other parties. They can lie. And lying to our country is dangerous. When you have a party that believes in governance based on lie, they should get no place in our governance systems. So thank you to CMC. I congratulate you. Keep pushing and keep doing things that people's eyes can see, not just yaying from the top.
Thank you, Minister Doe. That Richardson close up very quick 1 minute. Everything you just heard, and we've got to move on to Sir Joseph.
I'll just close by saying that if you are interested in transforming Liberia, you are just interested in doing and not talking, the CMC is the party to be a member of. We'll continue to press on. We are only 5 months old, but if you look at our website and other information that I get the chance of seeing, you'll see there's about almost 3,000 people have registered already We'll continue to press on and want a better. Our sole interest and goal is to transform Liberia. In today's world, we shouldn't be driving on mud roads. Should not be what people are driving on. Majority of people are driving on mud dirt road in our country. In the days where we shouldn't be holding pregnant women hostages in our country. In the days where a president shouldn't just come say to us that I'm going to change the curriculum in the school to fight drugs and let it be so. There should be details, because drug curriculum consists of so many different things. Who are you going to give the curriculum to? Third grader, 10th grader, high schoolers. Okay. In today's world, our economy should be booming. We should be focused on the economy. So we shouldn't let all of these concession companies just come in and take, and not willing to contribute to our economies. We shouldn't let the state-owned enterprises that are making money just don't even come in for hearings. So I just want to say, if you want to transform like Liberia, CMC is the party to join. Thank you so much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you a lot for further on this conversation. I get one last question for you, Sister Francine. That's what you say. I know, no. Just for something real quick. You talk about all these issues that the country is faced with, and you think CMC is that party to solve this problem. Yes. Do you blame CDC for everything we are in today?
I blame Unity Party and CDC. Yes, I blame Unity Party.
You think that the former president had a chance to transform Liberia? Great president we are. You think he performed well from 1 to 10? Grade him 1 to 10. Well, what was the grade point you're going to give him on his 6 years?
I would give President with a C grade or less than.
And C is what's the number? C.
I didn't say C. You don't want to say C.
No, I asked you. Maybe I didn't hear you. I want you to grade him.
Let me just say this, President. We had wonderful opportunities to transform Liberia. So did Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. She had a wonderful opportunity to transform Liberia. But neither one of them brought Liberia up to the par of the regional countries in our country. If you want me to grade President I don't even know how to grade him. I mean, someone who grades paper. I have a Rubik system. So if you want me to go down,
use a Rubik skill. Use a Rubik system. Let's talk about education. Great President on education for 6 years. Did he help our country?
So no. I would say no.
Okay, healthcare.
No.
Good governance.
No.
Rule of law.
No.
So we're going down with a no. So I'm saying to you, the reason why I'm asking you to give him just 0 on everything, and you just did with no. Right now, the performance of Joseph Yema Boakai, is he doing any better than George Manawea?
Even worse.
I
would say he's doing worse. And the reason why I believe that President Boakai is doing worse, because President Boakai told us, you helped tell us that he had 42 years in government. He had an opportunity to observe and see and to be a wise counsel to what is happening in our country. But look what is happening. The last time I saw in our chat room, 47 members of our government, come from Lofa County. We accused George Manawea for the same thing, the Southeasterners. We accused him of hiring a lot of Southeasterners in the government. Okay, when he came in, he talked about making the country in a way he would take a wheelbarrow to work. Look at what he's driving right now. It's nothing from a wheelbarrow. So if you come in with the promise of doing better for our Liberian people, and it's the same thing I hold George we are responsible for. He talked about transforming the lives of people in Iraq, in Gibraltar, in Nukuta.
So real quick, do you think 2029? We need any of these two parties, CDC and Unity Party?
I would tell Liberian people that they need to go away from a two-party system. They need to look elsewhere for transformation in our country, because these two parties had opportunities to develop us, okay? The Unity Party had money pouring in the country after our Civil War. The CDC Party, they came in, they promised our young men, that they were going to give them good education. They were going to rebuild school. They're going to. I'm even surprised today when I see their their compound, you know, having eviction notice. How can you stay in in politics for 6 years and you didn't do well for yourself? How can you do that? You know?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the global chair, Dr. Francine Special Chinwe Richardson. We appreciate putting her on a hot seat, and we appreciate the Honorable Akaris Mose Talakai Tomika Gray. As we place these party folks on a hot seat, we'll talk more about other party. For Unity Party, I don't know who's going to speak, but right now they are the ruling party, and you're seeing everything. And we'll get into some of the videos that we have cut to share with you. Continue sharing the show. I like to play this clip because it was sent to me because Akaris Gray called Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph political parasite that have no weight. He said they have only water, H2O in them. They have no substance. So therefore, I will play this and we'll bring in the senator from Moserado County, Senator Sir Joseph. But in the meantime, let me play this. This is Sir Joseph 2017. So that's everybody follow that clip 2017, President Weah came to power. Imagine that crowd walking in there. Just listen. This is something. Akaris Gray and CDC say that is not Sir Joseph Crowd. Those folks came only for George Manuel Weah. George Manuel Weah made Sir Joseph. And today, Akaris Gray, Darius, you got to cut what Akaris Gray said. He is calling Sir Joseph and he is calling Thomas Fala political parasite. I mean, it's shocking. And they are saying they can go. They don't need them. Do you think it's the right strategy here, Tabai? I know Sir Joseph is getting ready to come up. Do you think these guys, do you think it's okay for them to say this openly and say, y'all go, we don't need you?
Thank you, CEO. I think this is one of the places where, you know, when I'm critical, right, and people get mad and get under their feelings, leadership shouldn't be about, you know, your own personal feelings. Leadership should be about the objectives and the goals of the institution. And when you build an institution, you have people who have helped you along the way for over a decade to build an institution, and all of a sudden you just take decision nitty-gritty to expel them, or you see their resignation and you think that it has nothing to do with the party's base, then you are mistaken. Look, I think this is one of the biggest mistakes the CDC has made. Again, to how to call it.
Let me hold you right now. I beg you, Tama. Let me hold you. We have the senator of Moserado County. Welcome to the show, Senator Sir Joseph. Welcome.
Yeah. Good evening, Staton, and good evening to everybody, all your panelists this evening. How you guys doing?
Well, I'm okay. I don't know about the other folks, man, but I'm thrilled to hear former Representative Akaris Gray calling you a political parasite, calling Thomas Fala a political parasite, that you guys have no weight. And if you want to leave, you can leave, and they celebrate you leaving CDC. I think you are following the show. What say you?
The first thing, thank you, Stefan, and thanks to everybody. Thanks to the people of Liberia, most especially the people that are representing in Montserrat County. I want to say thanks to God for giving me the opportunity. My trip traveling around the world have been successful in the interest of our country and our county. First of all, I appreciate the statement he made, but I just want to ask first one question. Whether to my friend and brother, Akaris Gray, whether I'm part of CDC or not.
Akaris, you want to answer
that question?
Okay, let me answer the question. I spoke in the context or Stanton asked a question that you are forming a party and you're asking to confirm. You're asking to confirm that you are forming a political party and no member of CDC. So predicated upon that, it shows that you are now a member of CDC. If you can confirm what Stanton said, whether he lying or whether he's saying the truth. If you answer that question, I will respond to you.
So let me say this to Akaris. Today is the 5th time you took up a decision. Remember the first time you said, remove Sir Joseph from the chat room, remove Sir Joseph from the CDC, he's a spy for Unity Party. You said the statement. And immediately, they put me off the chat rooms.
Oh, wow.
The next time again, after 2 months, other people asked me, oh, we want you to come back, and what have you? They put me back in the chat room. I did not say anything. Another time again, you, Akaris Gray, said, if Sir Joseph would be within the chat room or within CDC, you will leave. And on that note, they removed me. Since then, I have not said a word. I want to say to you, I'm calling because you said 2 things. One, that George Weah made me. It's George Weah that brought me to permanent. Akaris Gray, I work for Jefferson Baptist Missions as Director of Missions for Africa. Before former President Weah asked me to come and join you people to tap on what we have built. I have established 4 different schools in Liberia where former President Weah visited those institutions. I want to say this to you. A lot of things have happened, and I will speak to that when I come back to Liberia. For now, I'm on the mission, but I just want you to note that everything that you have said and others have said in the past, I have not said a word. To the point that my house was put on fire because I got more vote than George Weah.
Wow.
It involved my life. Today, I kept that within me. I never said to anybody. It was never my position for me to have gotten more vote than George Weah or me stopping him from winning election. No. I went around in Montserrat County, other part of Liberia, knelt down to the people. And the people said, no. Who am I to change it? I can't. The people get reasons why they cannot vote. Do you know how much time and energy I took fighting or going to campaigning? Akaris Gray, you are also aware that other president, we have 6 years in power as president. He did not talk to me for 4 years. Despite has played the role as chair on executive of the Liberian Senate. 6 years I was left vulnerable. I was going directly to the people. When they say campaign, it's not today on election day. But I want to say to you and to the people of Montserrat County and the people of Liberia at large, I will speak to the press when I return back. The trip has been successful. The trip has been impactful to the people of Liberia. What my focus is, how do we help to bring change within our country? Too many things happening. We need to help our people to get jobs. We need to help to create jobs. We need our youthful populations are sitting there, no source of income. We are about to open a technical institution university, which we have gotten partners from, where students will go and learn trade. We're going to decentralize vocational and technical education in the country. My goal is to work with the Liberian people, with national government, to make sure that the right thing is done in making sure that our country benefit. Too many things happen. One of those, I met a Jewish foundation in New York who pledged to give support to Liberia, 100 million. And that man walked away from Liberia, and he said he walked away because when he came to Liberia to get that opportunity, he was asked to give 30 million as a bribe.
When was this? Recently?
No, in the previous administration.
Wow.
Stay tuned. When I got that information, I went, just by I'm a senator, in that meeting, I went down on my knees in New York, asking, how can you come back? We are sorry for what happened. Please come back. Today, I want to say thanks to God that he has agreed to come back to Liberia, to work with government, to come up with priorities and support the initiative. For now, it's not about election in Liberia. For now, it's about our people that are suffering. You get thousands of people going without food. How do we help to create jobs in the country? These are the issues we should be discussing now. How? How do we? Just let me say this. He have agreed. The Jewish Foundation have agreed to come to Liberia to establish their own bank, and they will give loan to businesses, and that loan will be 3% interest. I'm even going to give you his information so you can talk to him. For now, we are going around the world looking for opportunity for our country. When the issue of political system reaches, and we are political parasite, the time will tell. Thank you.
Sir Joseph, thank you very much for joining us. Again, I know you will join Spoon when you get back to Liberia. Have a good evening. Thank you. Honorable Gray, we're going to go straight to you. But before I do that, everybody, I'm shocked. I am. Listen, this in crew, they said talk, bring talk. I hope I can say it well. Something like that. Talk, bring talk. My man got to tell me how to say it in crew. You tow your own, the man tow your own. You hold the rope hold the bush. A lot of stuff happening. Gray kicks Sir Joseph out of the chat room. These are allegations on you, Honorable Gray. You kick Sir Joseph out of the chat room. They put him back. You say if he's in the chat room, you will not be in the chat room. For the second time, you'll kick him out because he's a spy for Unity Party. Sir Joseph is accusing seditions that because he had more vote than George Manawia in Montserrat County, just set his house on fire. 6 years under George Manawia. George Manawia refused to speak to Sir Joseph for 4 years. He refused to call Sir Joseph's name, though he was chair on executive. Now, this is the big one. The Jewish billionaire said, I will invest 100 million in Liberia. Joe Weah and his people say, let eat the first 30 million, then you can come. Because the man said no, they never came in that country. These are huge allegations. These are huge allegations. Sir Joseph, the senator, just send me the information for me to call the man. And I said, in New York. I mean, you call him a political parasite. He said, I'm coming to talk. We'll give you the chance to respond. Then we'll
Yeah,
go to Go ahead, sir.
Please, let me remain uninterrupted, please. Because
You get your time. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the first thing here is that he's talking about me calling a Unity Party spy. No, I did not call Sir Joseph a Unity Party spy. Sir Joseph told me in his vehicle that he was forming a political party in 2024 when the county meeting when Monserrato played, that county meeting got defeated. We both were in his car going because we were supporting Monserrato. I wasn't a lawmaker, but I drove with him. So I told him that's not possible. If you form your party, then what the need of you being with us? Okay, and I asked him a question, will you support President Weah in 2024 in one of the chat rooms? He could not answer the question. And you see, you can't walk in and walk show. You won't go, you go. You can't be pretending. So it's true that I said that Sir Joseph should not be in a particular chat room that we are discussing strategic strategies. He has demonstrated and he has admitted that he formed his own party and he's leaving. He said that. He's told me that also. So why are you going in a strategic chat room? A very strategic chat room. Nobody, that'd be reasonable, gentlemen. All of you on the show, you're not going in the chat room. So, but I didn't call you a United Party spy because I didn't know that he was joining United Party. All I knew he was forming his party. The next thing is that Sir Joseph is unfair. The man you said did not speak to you for many years, but you say you draw a Jewish man and you have for $30 million. That contradiction. You said, if you said it, I didn't listen to that part because I was on the phone. Did he say it for me?
Oh, he didn't say he didn't say he took the man of Liberia. He said the man came to Liberia to invest $100 million and the government requested $30 million. But he was not the one that brought the man.
Okay, just hold on. You see, sir, it's unfair. Sir, in the future, sir could be prosecuted. I will tell you why. Ain't no you want to talk. Sir then brought a company and took $1 billion United States out from the company to take Buchanan Port. Sir took physical cash of $1 billion United States dollars. Now why he paid that place with? And we gone down the agreement. I was saying, wait. The guy has a Bulgarian link with an American link. The lawyer for that company, the lawyer for the company is Tony Blair West. The lawyer for the company, they're supposed to take over the port of Buchanan, the Bulgarian guy. The guy frustratingly left this country and accused Sir Joseph of taking $1 million United States dollars. And the money, sir.
But like I said, 1 million or 100 million? Because you're saying two things. What's the number?
I said 1 million. I'm not talking about 100 million. I'm talking about Bulgarian investor.
Yeah, I'm setting the number right now. How much did it take?
No, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Start. Don't read it yet. Relax yourself.
No, but you're giving two different numbers here. I want you to be exact.
Hold on. I said 1 million United States dollars.
Okay.
I didn't say 100 million. No, I said 1 million United States dollars. So I can't look in my face. I'm one of those who said the concession cannot hold. The agreement was sent to us, but we gunned it down. I wanted to get Sir Joseph frustrated because he goes out there extorting money from people under the canopy that he's running and controlling the government. Sir Joseph is a former BM. Maybe you don't know what you were doing before. Wait, please. Ask Sir Joseph who has been graduated from what college he went to. And Sir won't talk. He really won't talk. So I was doing the things I was doing when I got to know later on. I went to Sir and brought him to run on CDC ticket against the late Tashiki in the primaries. As Secretary General of the CDC in 2011 and signed his document, I recruited Sir to run on the ticket of the CDC when you're affiliating with us here in Muna Penal late. That's stop that. The next thing here is that how can you be chairman on executive? The chairman on executive should walk in the bedroom of the president. The chairman on executive. How can you be chairman on executive of a political institution in 4 years? You're not interacting with the president at all, but you still maintain the position that the service to the country, the service to the county, and disservice to yourself is an inherent contradiction. That's not possible. I was the chairman of Citizen Legislative Caucus. That series of meetings we had with the president. So I talk about, say, they sent to go burn a horse. It's unfortunate. Once our horse was on fire that night, President Weah was so concerned. Seditions were called from the headquarters. They ran in to bust the place. You know what the carry side was slave? The player you can say in bail for the non-condominium that West Side was living here in family. Where President Weah talking. There's a disservice, gentlemen. The West Side was living. When he got born, the ointment he used, President Weah called into the party headquarters in Kingdom and receive it. This level of ingratitude has to stop in our country body politics.
So we're gonna hold you there, and we'll get started a chance to. We gotta get started a chance to respond to your allegation.
No, you will come back, relax. I'm ready here. Hold on. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, just 1 minute, Akaris. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We are doing this segment because, again, I have the Honorable Senator Sir Joseph on the phone. After Akaris Grace, Sir Joseph will have to respond to those allegations. Again, thank you for following Spoon, and let's just share the show because it's important. Honorable Gray, finish up, sir.
No, stand on, please. I beg you, don't post in rush, because when you talk, I have to clear the airway. I have to be very clear because it borders on our integrity. The level of ingratitude, that cry you saw, I talk about, I want more numbers. Let's be real. I wanted to conclude on that. It depends on the number of voters that went to the election. What was your percentage? That was the one 61%. That was one of the highest, 61%, the percentage that the tenor of the people in election, in a by-election. Mating 61%. Josh Weah in a mating election won 78% in Monserrado County. Sir Joseph, highest number in the two elections, always in the 15, won 58%. With all the numbers in talking about, Senator Joseph think that the United Party people voted for him because they wanted him to be president, or the CDC people went and voted for him, because they wanted him to be president. Or I saw a tape that one made me to make that analysis of the percentages of election results and the tenor in by-election. 20% in 2014 senatorial election that turned out in Monserrado County because of the Ebola situation. 20% of the total number of voters. Go to Nike, you will see the percentage. I did that because I said I got more votes than Joseph Boyka. He was recording I saw on Facebook in America when he got 500.
Well, thank you. Honorable Greg, that's for you. Honorable Greg, we'll come back to you.
Yeah, we'll come. Give me less than 30 seconds. You know, give me less than 30 seconds.
Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Why little are swelling in a little portfolio of nothingness? Why is it really swaying over? You contradicted yourself. There's a portfolio of nothingness you are swaying in. But when you come to Liberia, the debate will ensue. We are on the front line ready for battles. We don't shy away.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We have the Senator Sir Joseph on the line for the second time, and we can assure you that Sir Joseph will be live on Spoon next week. But next week, Wednesday, we have the chairman of the PAP, the newly established party. When the certificate then, he will be here. Sir Joseph will follow thereafter. The Honorable Senator Sir Joseph, it's all yours, sir.
Thank you, Senator. Grace said you should ask me which of the high school I graduated from. So I'm here. Let me answer it. I graduated from Peninsula Secondary School in Sierra Leone, sponsored by the United Nations. And I serve as student leader in the Republic of Sierra Leone, sponsored by Liberian students, sponsored by the United Nations. The next thing he said, which of the institution I went to APAM in Sierra Leone, also sponsored by the United Nations. He also said that I extracted $1 million from a Bulgarian company.
Yeah.
The information is false and is misleading. You see, those former government officials, they know what they did to destroy this country. This Bulgarian group, it was not me that brought those people. They were brought in by a judge from the Temple of Justice. They contacted...
No, you got to give me a chance. If you want to ask questions, we'll bring you in. Let me finish.
Contacted Chairman Malu. and told Chairman Molu, look, we have this investment. We want you people to please get involved to help so that the government can do it. I was able to, Chairman Molu contacted me, and then the people went, they brought in the concession after the ministerial council finished. President Weah signed the concession and brought in the concession, sent the concession to the Liberian Senate. The Senate passed on the concession and sent it to the House of Representatives. While the concession was at the House of Representatives, they stated that there's a need for the concession company from Bulgaria to give them 10 million. While the concession was at the House of Representatives, but then we finished passing it, the Senate have passed it. So they should give them 10 million United States dollars. The people said, no, we are investing 577 million to build the Buchanan port, to build a tank farm, and what have you. Because of that, they refused to do it. That's how they kept that concession, and they said a company was giving them $10 million. If you hear about HPS giving them $10 million or $7 million, it was that period that they took money from HPS. All Chenamolu, all that lawyer that judge was concerned about is about creating jobs in the country. They were never concerned about creating jobs in the country. As the ministerial council, as we speak, they have the concession. Nothing, nobody gave me a single cent. It was not even me, brother people. Call Chairman Molu now. You understand? Call Chairman Molu. He was contacted to make sure that this opportunity comes to the people of Liberia. Because of that, you will not believe it, what they did to Moluba Molu. Moluba Molu today. One of the reasons he's leaving CDC, they recall it, Molu, they pay somebody to kill Moluba Molu.
Wow.
They recall it, Moluba Molu, the drugs Moluba Molu food, and recall it, Moluba Molu butt naked. Because of that, because Molu was not happy for this kind of opportunity that lost in the country, that could have created thousands of jobs. In fact, 6,000 jobs was to be created in Grand Bassa County. The lubricant factory, the tank farm, and the Buchanan port. The people, in fact, the owner of that company is the brother of the president of Bulgaria. That's what happened. So if you think that nobody gave me money, it was not me that brought the people. I was only part of it because I feel it could create jobs for our citizens.
A lot of the country, Honorable Sir Joseph, the country is on a standstill listening right now to all
let me respond.
All these different revelations. And wow, I listen, I know you will come back in studio. I don't want to ask you any question, but I will just give you the chance when you come in studio. We're ready to talk, like you promised to join us next week.
No, I told you. He said that I go to, I'm a BM. BM? No, I can't. I'm not a BM. I work. Ask my friends around the world. This is why I travel all around the world. I'm not a BM. I'm not a day taking anybody money. I'm connected to Jefferson Baptist Mission. I was a refugee when I was recruited as director of mission for Africa. Up to this day, I'm working for them. So I'm not a BM.
So is the accusation that they burn your house? Is that CDC that burn your house? Because your life, we were live. You were in the house. They were breaking windows.
Satan, he said there was sedition that went from the party headquarters to go break window. He lied. That's not even truth. Satan, it was masterminded and it was a plan. And they sent petrol bomb. As the neighbors in the place there, they asked me if I was selling gas. Satan, only because they said the man lost vote and I didn't want to make him to lose votes. How?
How can a political party spend 150 million and you lost election?
Wow.
How? How? In Mozzarella County, I could not even afford to print my t-shirts. But I was elected. It was not about what you give to the people. It was about basically the issues, the engagement. 150 million, you lost election.
So for the record now, are you on sedition? Are you still on sedition?
Stay on. With all that have happened, do you expect me to be around there? He said, President Weah gave me a place to stay. He gave me keys. I refused to go there.
Why?
No, I could not trust the system they gave.
You couldn't trust the president gave the place that he gave you?
I could not. And to prove it, we were at a meeting at the party headquarters with the caucus, and then there was this discussion, and then I said, no, this is wrong. This should be done the right way. Automatically, he said to me, oh, your house got burned. I gave you a place to stay. I said, no. The key you gave me, I have the keys here. I turned the place over, the keys over. I could not go to stay there.
Why you couldn't trust the former president? Why you couldn't trust him?
How can they throw a petrol bomb on my house? Seton, let me just tell you something. The police reported the issue to my office. I told the police to waive the case.
Are you saying that? Are you saying that CDC tried to kill you?
Seton, I told the police to waive the case.
Are you saying that CDC tried to kill you?
Seton, today, some of the leaders there, if they want, what they don't want to hear is that Joseph is no longer living.
Wow.
Do you know that since the pronouncement of this institution, the People Action Party, do you know that tons of calls have been coming threatening me? Of course.
Those that voted for you, Senator, are they Jowiah voters or are they Sir Joseph May sympathizer and voter? That's the argument.
Senator, the people of Mozzarella County voted for me based on my commitment and my ability to serve them, to exercise my three cardinal responsibility. That's how I was elected, and that's how I was overwhelmingly elected, got 375,000. Because I understand that the people are hungry. I understand that they are going to food during that period. People were struggling. Every day I was there showing up to engage them. The little I have, I was always taking to them to help them. Of course. That's what I was doing. I will engage my friends. In fact, the CDC leadership knows of my work. Everything I have done. The video you see there, Stephen, it was my friends in the US that asked me, sir, what can we do for you? I said, well, I want to support the women. They sent me money. I was able to build 8 markets. Stephen, after the construction of those 8 markets in 2017, that's how I called George Weah to come for that opening of those markets. The market you see there is the New Georgia the market in New Georgia Estate in District Number 13 when I was representative. If you listen to the statement there, I said the money that was given to me to build those 8 markets is George Weah, only for him to be elected.
The Honorable.
But listen to the video.
Yeah, we'll play again. The Honorable Sir Joseph, you care to take questions from Dr. Richardson and the other folks?
It will be unfair if I don't respond.
You will respond. No, but it will be also unfair if the folks on the show don't ask Sir Joseph a question. You in studio will give you enough time and we'll ask you a question on this allegation.
Okay.
Dr. Richardson, he said he would take your question and the rest of the team.
Representative Sir Joseph.
Senator.
Senator, I'm sorry, Senator Sir Joseph, thank you so much for, I'm sorry, I just got distracted. Everyone was talking to me again. Um, Thank you for being here on the show today. I'm a little alarmed that President George Weah did not speak to you for 4 years, as you stated here. I'm just baffled that that happened. Um, in your words, how do you think that that hamper the functioning of the Weah's government?
Dr. Richardson, first of all, on many occasions, and one specific occasion I would like to reflect on is when I went to the house in rehab, and the securities said that I should wait, they were going to call. And they make a call, and they receive, unfortunately for the security, the radio was on loud. And he received a call that no, he cannot come. But I pretended as if I did not hear that, what was said. And then the security was thinking how to approach me, because being a sitting senator, holding the position on chair executive, he came to meet with the president. Or how do he deliver that message? I hold on, and more than 30 minutes, I was in my car waiting. The community people in rehab, God first, those that selling. Why our senator will come visit to the president, and then you allow him to be standing outside waiting? That was reason. There was noise. The people were getting angry and getting vexed. I had to pull away my vehicle because the thing was getting serious. The people say I must enter. The people versus the security. These are just instances. Since the election 2020, all of the senators that went for the election, CDC senators, when they lost the election, I told them, okay. In fact, they talked to me and they said, Senator, you the chair and executive, we have lost the election. We did not get support. So we want you to take us to the president so we can meet him. Dr. Richardson, it was so a shame for me to have looked at those senators and say, gentlemen, let me tell you the truth. I don't have access. My colleagues cry with tears in their faces. I get my colleagues that you can call them. Cry and say, hey, Senator, you destroy us. Why is it that you always make us to feel that everything was okay? I said, gentlemen, we can't go there. They said, no, let's go. We make a 10. It was not possible. Since 2020, do you expect those guys that lost election 2020, don't you think each of them have one person in the house that have a vote? They went for election. These guys ran.
Start on. We can't just have the call it. You will not be fair.
Because the same situation I faced a while ago. So these are issues and many more that impacted it negatively.
Not a guess.
Yes, I spent going into towns and villages in Moserado County. They never saw any, even the technical college that I was building in New Jersey estates. The technical college started at the same time President Weah was building those apartments on the road there. To even call me to say, here is one bag of cement, a technical institution that will benefit the entire country of all of the youthful population. It never happened. You understand? It never happened. I keep struggling until where we are today. Then somebody calling me a BN.
The Honorable Sir Joseph.
Resources and broad resources.
Thank you. I know.
I just got one more important question.
We'll make you last because indeed we gotta go. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, go ahead.
Thank you. So just I heard you in the tape said that in a few minutes ago you said that you got money to build markets, and allegedly you've been accused here by Representative Gray that you took $100 million. I'm just curious. Did you ever declare your assets at any time, any point as a senator? I mean, that will
Of
help
course,
us as
there's no
Nigerians
one,
distinguish.
no senator will go for election or either elected official that will go for an election that you don't declare your asset. You have to.
Is that public? I just wanted to know. Do you know?
Of course, you can go to NEC. In fact, look, Dr. Richardson, I can even tell you, in order to even complete the technical college, I took 700,000 from the bank. GD Bank, go to GD Bank. I can tell the GD Bank authority to go and show you the records of the loan I took to complete that institution. Added by my friends in the United States. There's nothing I'm hiding. Dr. Richardson, I came from a very poor family. I understand my root. I have 3 high schools that run free of charge. The church in the United States send money every month to pay the teachers to the committee that I set up. The records are there. I built 30 schools in Sierra Leone. Go to Sierra Leone and see.
And that's Jefferson Baptist Church, right? A Baptist missionary.
I just from there.
Is that Baptist Church or Baptist missionary? Because I was researching, I Googled.
So what's the church name?
Jefferson Baptist Church, Oregon. Jefferson, Oregon.
Thank you. So the Honorable Sir Joseph will have you back because we got to go back in the studio. I don't know what you guys want to ask. You want to ask questions? Great, want us to leave Sir Joseph. I mean, what's the story here now?
Let me talk to. I beg you.
No. But if that's the case, they'll go all around. Let me bring in Fubi then.
No, let Fubi wait for you, Peter.
No. Let me back. No. Great. You in studio. We either ask Sir Joseph the question or we let Sir Joseph go. Where are we?
No, but you know, Sir Joseph
for me, I want to talk to him directly.
It's not for you. It's for everybody.
No, we had an agreement here. Everybody around the world listening. You say once I speak, you give me the opportunity to speak. I remain mute.
Yeah, but
but let the other people ask questions, Greg.
You said I didn't say anything. I just listening. But I just want to first.
Thank you. You will speak. So let Fubi ask his question. One question each. You will speak thereafter, please. I beg you, Greg. Fubi, your question.
I agree with you. No problem.
Thank you. Fubi.
Yeah, so we Senator Joseph, now we got a question. I'm a testament to some of your links that you have because I also partner with you on your medical stuff, and I visited one of the partners in Seattle when I went to the States. Yeah. So I'm a testimony to.
I was in Seattle. He even asked for you. What Phoebe? I said, well, Phoebe abandoned me. So.
Are you abandon me? Don't say abandon. You don't want to abandon me. So we'll tell them behind closed door.
Thank you, Phoebe. Somebody got a question?
Yes, CEO. I have a question, and I hope Senator Joseph can answer. And thank you so much for this interview, Senator Joseph. It's a pleasure. Tamba Igelas here. Look, you made some allegations here tonight, and for me, it was like, wow, it was an eye opener. I heard a lot, and I'm not going to get between a CDC fight and a former CDCian, right? This is an in-house and a party fight, so I'll let you guys duke it out. But there's one particular allegation that you say here, Senator Joseph, not the one about the burning down of your house, but about the $10 million bribe that was being demanded or requested by members of the legislature. Senator Joseph, this is very important.
Not members of the legislature, the executive, but then they requested for that.
Okay, the executive of the party, correct. And thank you for the correction.
Not the party, the executive.
The executive, okay. So the presidency, the executive, right? That's it.
Yes.
What I'm going to ask you, and you were a member of the Senate by then, and this is a critical allegations here. And in our effort and to combat corruption, Senator Joseph, is this something that we can flag? Will you have the evidence, pieces of evidence to put forward so that we can ask the LACC to investigate this?
But are you in the U.S., Tama?
Yes, I'm currently in the U.S. Yes.
Okay, so what it takes for you to go to the Jewish Foundation, I can give you the address and go get it and go get the information, and and you get the details, and then you try to find out. It's truth, Tama. Listen to me. Everything I'm telling you here, I'm not angry. I'm only speaking those things us because as a country, we need to take up a new step. We need to. Our country and our people are dying. Look, the biggest man in India, Adani, that spent 500 million on his son's birthday party, was connected to this government, the previous administration. The man wanted to bring project into Liberia. They told the man that before he bring any project, they must pay certain amount of money. The delegation that was set to go meet the man in China, when the man met the delegation, the man gave them his private jet to go and go walk the ball around. When they came back, they demanded money. Because of that, Adano, the man walked away from Liberia. You know how many persons are walking away from Liberia because of resources that people have demanded in the past that killed our people? We're talking about job creations. Who tell you that people don't want to come to Liberia to create companies, to build, to create jobs for the citizens? We either say those things, turn the new page, and move ahead as a country. Our people are suffering. I have an opportunity. Even if I leave the legislature, do you know that I can come to the U.S. and work with Jefferson Baptist Mission? They're going to pay me. They're going to pay me. I can get a job for them. But people have done things that have destroyed our country. Therefore, we need to find way to find solution to those things. Of course, I'm not angry. I'm not destroying anything. I'm just saying there are things that people are talking about. When people get on international table talking about investment in Africa, when it comes to Liberia, they classify Liberia as the more corrupt country. No investment want to come. I was in China for 1 month. I visited China. I met a Chinese billionaire. When I spoke to him, you know what he told me? He said, "You are the first African that came to me and never asked for assistance for himself. Therefore, I will come to Liberia to invest." As we speak now, his first delegation is in Liberia. While I'm not there, they are doing the assessment on things that they can do. They just visited the economic zone, or the office, and they visited the economic zone. That's the issues we're talking about. We need to get people who can bear the face and go around and talk to investors to come. That's what we need to do. What is this? What happened to our brothers and sisters 10 years from now? Look at the youthful population. The only source of income is to drive motorbike. It's only to drive motorbike.
So Honorable Sir Joseph, because I know you got a lot to say, but again, I'm ready. We got to squeeze in the rest of the team.
Just one question.
On a 5 thing, Sir Joseph, let allow them. Let me go to Acid though real quick. Acid, please.
Thank you, and we'll be very quick. So, George Weah created and made set of generational leaders from the CDC. They're great from nowhere. Thomas Fala, Muna Penna. George Weah made men and women in this country and empowered them, says Abraham Darros DeLeon. And to this list, I will add my brother, Senator Sir Joseph, who is part of this list. You know, Senator, for full disclosure, I'm going to meet the Senator tomorrow. He and I spoke on the phone. I'm going to see him tomorrow. I would just, in a respectful
Senator,
manner,
please don't be the man. Come to New Jersey and meet me. Don't be that man.
No, I'll meet him tomorrow. In a respectful manner, I will like to ask that in your move to establish a political party, I think you will need a political consultant from the angle of public speaking. Chief, I'm not sure everything you just came to talk, if that's the way through which you want to be president. I don't know. I don't understand anything. You know, if you want to be president, the only way you will be president is if you win Joseph Barker, not if you win Josh Weah. Josh Weah is not president, but the only pathway you see to maybe win election is all these things. But you know, Senator, I'm one person.
You're not talking about me running to the election.
No, I'm just saying something.
I'm
Not
Elijah,
like
I'm Senator of Moserado County.
right,
And
Chief.
I don't have an election.
Let me just. I'm one person, Chief. I'm one person that believes this saying that pregnancy don't go back. It can be from. I took keen interest in you saying you were bringing Jewish company with 100 million to build a bank.
No. I said correct yourself. I never said I was bringing.
Okay, they wanted to come through your intervention. That people wanted.
Listen, I said let the man do the correction. Go ahead, sir.
A Jewish company came to Liberia during the CDC-led administration, and he was requested that before they go forward to any discussion, he should give $10 million.
Okay, all right, thank you. So according to you now, you have nailed down. You have nailed down to the Jewish company, so they agreed that they will come to Liberia with 100 million. Senator, thank you for nailing down to him.
Excuse me. I have asked him to come to Liberia.
And he agreed.
When he comes to Liberia, of course he agreed.
Right. So
when
it
he comes
means
to Liberia, he will be introduced to the authority that is responsible to have those discussions. I'm not go with that authority.
Right. So Chief, if I can just, I want to, I don't want to end this because other people got to come in. Because Chivo, you said the man was bringing 100 million. It means 100 million was there, he was bringing it. And the people say, give us this plenty million before you come. And he went back. And now you met him, he agreed to come back. So he agreed to bring the 1 million back. So my only thing is, Senator, is a good thing. Our expectation now is over the next few months, few days, few weeks, few years, we'll be getting a Jewish company in Liberia that will be bringing 100 million to invest through your intervention. For me, I got me problem. You know, I'm this person coming from the school of thought is pregnancy. Let me just pregnancy don't go back. But again, Chief, just to end, I'm begging you. Everything you came on this place to talk, in my mind, it is political suicidal. I don't know what you hope to achieve from it. I don't know what you hope to get from it. That you got 375,000 votes and George Weah got less votes, so it automatically means George Weah ain't get no vote in Liberia because your vote and Joseph Barker vote are all the voting in Liberia. No more.
Maybe I say, let's move on. Paul Kennedy, you want to come on?
Yes. Just a question for Senator Joseph. Can I say something, please?
Yes, go ahead, please.
I say, you are living testimony to the effort that I made in Liberia, most especially in Moserado County. The money I took to rehabilitate the youth center in Bento, I even fixed the road for us to, how they call it, do rehabilitation for our youthful population. Today it's a shame to see those young people like that. I say, the issue is, after all of that effort, you know about it. I was called upon that because I'm just getting involved into everything happening here and there. They should make sure that I don't have that project being implemented. And they asked me that, I know World Health Organization or WFP said, WHO said they can work with politicians after I spent 80 million to help to renovate the rehabilitation center. I walk away from that place as if with tears in our eyes. Some of the reason we lost the election is one of those.
Wow. Let us bring in Paul Kennedy, then Darius, you will be live. We have to go to our audible grade.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator. Thank you, Senator, for taking this interview. You've made a lot of allegations. And Senator, you were the chairman on executive for the CDC-led government. If I may ask, why now? Why are you telling all of? I mean, some of these things were demeaning and undermining to the country. Why are you telling us now?
I'm saying those things now because I felt that one, I've been pushed to the wall, or somebody that have interest in the country, making effort, and other people take him to be something else. I never visited President Joseph Boakai house, despite we're from the same country originally, despite we speak the same dialect, despite we're from the same region, Tingia. I never visited him, but classifying me to be a spy of United Party. As any member of United Party, whether they have ever seen me around there, to the point that you're telling me that I'm a parasite to CDC, I'm a BM? No. Everything that I've been doing, we've been saying those things, my brother. We've been discussing those things that this is wrong. This thing should be said. This one should be right. This is wrong. I've been saying those things. Of course. Why you think I was not closer to the power that be? If I tell you that I was not closer to the power that be, you will never believe it because I was holding the position of chairman executive. But I kept silent and said, look, a change could come so that we can all work together. If I even don't say, hey, these things will come out. Look, Kennedy, go and sit down go to Dubai, go to Europe, go to other countries, get investment in Liberia. Liberians have destroyed Liberia, brother. And the poor people are sitting there struggling. We need to say those things so that people can stop. Not only government officials to the point, even other people who are not government officials are doing it. We need to say those things so that people can stop, so that we can help to create jobs for our citizens. Of course.
Thank you. Thank you. Darius, you the last to go, and then we'll turn over to Honorable Gray.
Well, okay, thank you. Honorable Sir Joseph, you said for 4 years, President Weah did not speak to you in his 6 years. But, and then a lot of things happen, and you've been keeping all of those things. But you campaign for President Weah and the CDC massively, according to you, use your resources and effort in 2023. So were you campaigning on a deception? Why were you lying to our people? Why were you, in case President Weah who have been elected, what would you say by now, as he's saying today?
It was difficult for me to have gone against the party. And I remained calm. At one point in time, I was even thinking about not even running, to walk away. At one point in time. But again, I remember on one occasion, during the campaign period, when they started the campaign, there was a message sent that Sir Joseph should not come around the standard bearer. I went to Looking Town. When he arrived, immediately the security arrived, they pushed me away. When we went to the hall, they said, no, he should not sit up there, let him come down. I said, no problem. But when he went to district number 17, everybody was seated. When I walked in, the entire citizens of the district that was sitting in the hall started shouting, Sir Joseph, Ebola hero. Because of that, that's how they called me and said that, okay, come and sit there. They put a seat right here, near him to go and sit down. My way of campaign was not to pretend. Many guys were just around the president pretending. After the election 2023, when we lost a lot of the seats to the election 2020 election, out of the senatorial election to 2023, not a single meeting was called to discuss what happened What went wrong? How can we make changes? Nothing. Did you even hear my name as member of the campaign team? As Senator of Monserrado County? Check member of the campaign team. All of my name was there. Why Sir Joseph's name was not there as member of the campaign team? Not even a campaign official, but just member.
Wow.
Again, you will just find out when I was member of the campaign team. Why I was not named as member of the campaign team? I was never a member. I was never closer because those that can go there so you can say, oh, Mr. President, you didn't win the election. No. I was carrying direct message because when I go there with flyers, the people say, if your picture, it will take it. With George, we have picture, we don't want it.
Wow. So let me ask the last question. Again, thank you for joining us. Impromptu, by the way. We were just, I know we have it in studio, but one of our regular followers, this is his question. Please ask Senator Sir Joseph this question, Stanton. Do you think George Weah's second term will make any difference or worse? And should the opposition rally beyond George Weah for a comeback or look forward toward a third choice? Sir Joseph, can you answer, please, Senator?
Stanton, it's a difficult question to answer. If you will ask me, one of the officials of George Weah, close ally, minister within his administration, you know what he told me?
No, sir.
Never you allow George Weah to come to the presidency, around the presidency. That's what he told me. I will not call that name for now. Hold on.
Why?
Never.
What's his reason?
He did not tell me anything. He did not go further. He said, never you try it. Because to the point that our country have gone, if he come closer, it will be a disaster. Labrador is doomed. That the war he knew is doomed. Let me tell you something, Senator. I'm not saying this because I hate former President. We have a very good relationship. But the reality is about the country at this time. To say, look, this is wrong. This is right. We need to change. Other countries are moving forward. 1990, when we arrived in Sierra Leone, there was no electricity. Why Sierra Leone economy is getting better than ours? We need to think. We need to create jobs for our citizens. Look at look at the youthful population. Why are we? There's no way this country economy will move forward if there's no job being created. No job, a job have to be created. Now, we also have to speak truth to power to this administration and say to them, look, Mr. President, do not give the rail to any company. Give it to Liberians. Liberians can run this, Liberians can do it. Let's make Liberian millionaires. How can a company write and says $5 billion they will invest in Liberia, but then after 1 or 2 years, they wrote a letter and requesting that instead of $5 billion is $1.8 billion. Are we asking ourselves question?
The Honorable Sir Joseph, we're going to leave it there because we want you to come back next week. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I come in so I can go up because I must say I have a lot of engagement to go to. I'm supposed to be flying to Utah tonight. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Sit down.
Are you flying to Utah when you told me to come? I saw the thing you're giving me.
Tonight, he can meet you. Go ahead, sir.
There's no reason why did we give CTN to somebody from Sierra Leone who came to Liberia, registered his company automatically. Today he's a millionaire. CTN. Metex is a company that was in Dubai. doing equipments, medical equipments. Now today, they are multi-billion of millionaire in medtech. Why we allowing it? Why can't we get CTN to somebody?
Again, Honorable Sir Joseph, you got a lot to say. We will have you once you appear in studio next week. We say thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. The Senior Senator of Montserrat County, Senator Sir Joseph. Thank you as always, sir. And I look forward to seeing you when I see you. Thank you.
You don't. Thank you so much.
Don't say nothing else.
I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to the people of Montserrat and people of Liberia. I'm speaking those things because enough is enough.
Yes, sir.
We should now think about our country. We should start helping our people. We want to see jobs created. We need to, people that have done wrong need to repent for those things. We need to bring back those people that left our country that say negative things about us around the world. That's my frustration. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. We want to say thank you to Sir Joseph, and I can say to everyone that Senator Sir Joseph, we're having a very strategic meeting coming up, and we're just going to leave it like that. If you're around New Jersey, you want to come over when he leaves Utah because he's traveling tonight to Utah, and you want to come and see the senator, you can contact me. You can come and do a handshake. We'll be right down the street at TGIF, and having some good lunch, and you can join us. We tried doing that with Musability, but the arrangement was made in Glassboro, and we didn't share the address. So again, if you're around the Burlington area and you want to come meet Senator Sir Joseph, you are welcome to. We're going to do a handshake. You can have lunch with us before he leaves for Liberia. Now, I want to say thanks to all. We all will be patient and we'll listen to our charismatic great. From there, we'll go to Dr. Richardson for the closing, and we'll move around. We heard enough. Honorable Gray, it's all yours, sir.
Thank you very much, Sir. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And Sir just exposed himself. In your closing, he said he got a good relationship with President Weah. Listen to him in your closing. Said I have a good relationship with President Weah. But you said you have no relationship with him. But you're close on that you have a good relationship with President Weah. The next point here is that, that senator, Senior Senator of Montserrat County, Meta came to Liberia, CTN came to Liberia. You don't need CDC or the executive to summon them. You don't need the executive branch of government as a senator, and especially chairman on the executive. You can ask the secretary of the Senate to write a communication and they will appear before you. But on public record, size on no public record, for 6 years, under the CDC-led administration to flag this issue. There's the hypocrisy. This is the deception. And you want to mislead the people? You want to lie to the people? You say CDC wanted to kill mobile model, and you see Akara's grade, arm in arm, parading with mobile model, you say 1K. The protest recently, you also saw it, Stanton, you talk to me about it. Arm in arm, you say Akara don't want to kill mobile model. What kind of argument is that? Everything start talking about him publicly. Gentlemen, he came to the legislature before you started hearing about Sir Joseph owning school. He came to the legislature before you heard Sir Joseph get 20 or 20 trucks with on a Western cluster, sporting bombing highway, bringing iron ore to Monrovia. Yes, that at the legislature. The Liberian people are not stupid. You're not going to mislead them, sir. Sir, you said the Senate passed the agreement. It's not that 100 million you're talking about with the Jewish people. You said the executive wrote the legislature and submitted the agreement for the you people listening well. The agreement was say I have to go down. That he took $1 million from a separate conversation. He said the executive, how can the executive ask people for money? Because he accused the executive, even accused the legislature at a point in time, but someone asked him and someone saw that. And he was a member of the House of Representatives by then, before becoming a senator. He flew to Bulgaria. Sir Joseph, I was in Belgium when they flew and asked Yinabo help them with the visa. I was in Belgium. When he flew to Bulgaria, Sir Joseph, answered different person. Me, I don't allow people. So I took 1 million from the guy. All the guys thought that the agreement was passed and everything. What the U.S. embassy, if you don't know today, ask Dr. Buffer Chimo, the complaint Sir Joseph to the House represented. The ambassador, the U.S. ambassador complained Sir Joseph. Yes. To the House, the investigator, the House of Representatives, to the Speaker of the Chairman was there, he complains Sir Joseph. When I said Sir, that being you're listening, oh, that boy can talk, baby talk, Sir, I worked together for over 20 years, almost 20 years. Once I finished talking about meeting this billionaire, this millionaire, just that, he had all that one. So you have all the billionaire, the millionaire, they agree, Joe, we are wicked, but you serve on Ellen for 6 years. You brought in 6 years on Ellen, forget about Joe, we are. You brought some to the country. Those are big talks. To say CDC won't kill you. That's why I say, sir, you came to CDC with nothing, and you're living with nothing, you're a political parasite. And when I say you BM, that means you black money boy, let me prove some points. So I went and lobbied for some use of ambulance to bring to Liberia during the Ebola time. So I sold over 8 of those ambulances to Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun in return, the donated ambulances, Jeremiah Kun in return sold those ambulances to the government of Liberia because the government didn't have ambulances. The government of the Republic of Liberia put the money in a budget to pay for those ambulances. Yes, over 200,000 United States dollars. So I went to Rob. So I went to, he got donated, when I got a donated thing, so I come to Liberia and make business all of it. How you put the bosses on the road. You remember that they don't flag the issue one time. That you senator for Monserrado County, you couldn't fight for MTA, but you're fighting for yourself. We got, look, the level of insincerity in Liberia is so high. That level of ingratitude with all the power you have, senior senator of the county, 4 years to 6 years, you saw all the worst thing about the government. Yet you ran on the ticket and stood up. The first campaign, you see how I can lie? Like in District 8, slave fee. President Wuya walk with me inside from Raleigh Market to slave fee. Go to that video center, I think Spoon got it, and left the hands up. In 2018, I will send you documentary evidence. How President Wuya lifted his hand, say, I want Sir to be senator. I'm picking here, agree. Let Sir run, don't run. Sir Joseph was sitting there in the meeting and he said, Great, I beg you. Let Sir run. I'm picking here. You in the horse, I mean, we need a stronger person in the horse like you. Let Sir go. That's our showing ingratitude today. To say that they wanted to kill him. And the one, Modu is a very good friend. I will tell you, Modu would never say that. I can put my neck on the chopping board.
Thank you, Greg.
In conclusion, no wait. In conclusion, so I said a lot of things, Stanton. Let's be real. It borders on our party integrity. Seriously, with all of this barrage of allegation of $10 billion the executive wants to take, of this $1 billion the legislature wants to take, these are grave allegations. What did he do? That's the question Paul asking. So I was not like Akaras go will stand up and say, we need a reshuffle in the government. We put ourselves on public records.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thanks to the Honorable Representative Akaras Mose Gray.
Sat down, benefited from the CDC, used the CDC in 2023 to become senator for 18 years in Liberia plus. Okay? At the end of the day, you running away, then you say, Joseph Boga Basai, you told me that Boga could kill you. It's not strange for you to tell about people wanting to kill you. You told President Boga wanted to kill you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Akaras Gray. Let's allow us to close, and you will come back to close. This is not your closing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. You will come back to close. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, on Spoon Talk, we are not scripted. We can't get in our head, God direct us. Right now, it's almost 7,000 comments. Right now, you can see the numbers, the whole country listening to Sir Joseph. And it is true. Tuesday afternoon, Sir Joseph and others will be meeting here in New Jersey. If you want to come and ask Sir Joseph your question, come. We try to do that with chairmanability, but we have a test schedule. We have to drive over this chairmanability. I see people's asking me right now, they want to come and sit down and talk to Sir Joseph and ask him questions. This is what we'll do moving forward to 2029. We'll bring folks to ask the hard question. Sir Joseph said he have never, ever entered Bulgaria. He never went there. Sir Joseph also said, he never, let me do my closing, Honorable Great. You were close. Let me do my closing. I'm reading what he said to me. He said he have never saw, Honorable Great. Okay, let me just do my closing. You're closer. He said he have never saw any ambulance to Jeremiah whatsoever. Never. He said he have never saw any ambulance to Jeremiah Kuhn. If anybody, for any reason, think that he did, please give the information out free to the press. What are the allegations, folks? To all of you that follow us, huge allegation. Sir Joseph is not going down alone. Sir Joseph say, and we're going to flag it. Thank you very much to the producer. Okay. All right, my man. And thank you very much. Let's go ahead. One, former President George Bush. That's not Mommy, man. Mommy is texting me. I don't want to respond, so I say thank you. I beg you. So I want to say former President George Bush didn't speak to me for 4 years during his 6 years in office. Even though I was the chair on the executive at the Liberian Senate, this is Senator Sir Joseph. This is damaging. And he's saying this. The next one. What's the next one, sir? Let's put it up. This is huge. The investor came to the country with millions of dollars. He wanted to invest over 500 million. And the Senate passed a concession. However, President Weah and his team requested again that they pay 10 million before the House of Representatives can act on this concession. They were demanding, as per Sir Joseph allegation, 10 million kickback.
Well, so I said two things. So the Jewish got
I beg you, Greg. Let me do my close to my man. You were no, Greg. Don't correct me. You were tall. No, Greg. Let me patient. No, Greg, be patient. Just be patient. Let me do my own or something. We'll run it down.
We'll call it 10.
Yeah, thank you. This, Dr. Richardson, this is the chair on executive, the current senator of Mossorado County. Listen to what he said. They couldn't give them $10 million. So
this is damaging.
The Liberian people suffer. The Liberian people are suffering. Because George Panner, we are the former president, and the rest of the crew, as per Sir Joseph, he didn't get the $10 million, the Liberian people suffer, they didn't care. Let's put a tear one up. The Jewish investor, $100 million bringing to the country. The Liberian government asked for 30 million kickback. Sir Joseph said, just send me the number, Dr. Richardson. I want us to have a conference call with that individual, please. 100 million they want to bring to the country. President Weah and his team said, give us 30 million off the bat. You remember the 30 million thing about HPX? Can somebody remind us? This 30 million thing is that within every concession, they say, give us 30 million or you're not coming. The fourth one, the CDC burned down Sir Joseph, his allegation at CDC, because Sir Joseph had more vote in Mossorado County than President George Bush, we are the former. Sedition went to the Senator House and burned it down in attempted murder. And Sir Joseph had to beg the police people to drop the case. If this is not concerning, my fellow Liberians, I'll go back to what Dr. Richardson said. I don't think we need to come back here. I think we need a new phase, a new change. I do believe it. Sir Joseph also alleged that CDC drugs Moba Balu, the party chairman, and video recorded him butt naked. I mean, this thing is making my body to tremble. Look at the goosebump coming on my skin. I'm serious. Look at the goosebump. Look at my hair. My hair is rising. My skin begin to tremble. The drugs.
My hair hurting. My hair hurting, Stanton.
And they recorded him butt naked.
And wanted to kill him.
And I can't say, Sir Joseph, that's fine. You kick him out of the chat room.
I'll tell you what I said. Why you gonna say what I said?
No. I beg you. I'm talking about Sir Joseph. I beg you, Chief. Sir Joseph Aspire, you kick him out of the chat room. My fellow Liberians, you decide. You be the judge. You help us understand what kind of country are we in. And Sir Joseph, every evening I talk to Sir Joseph, when he was in Seattle, when he was in California, when he went to Utah, now he in Minnesota, he was in Rhode Island. He visited me 3 times already. And he coming again to visit me for the next 2 days, next week, before he go to Liberia. He bleeding. He said, Stanton, I will talk. Liberia need to be redeemed. He said, I have evidence, documents, and I will share it with you. May God save our state. And that's my closing. I'm done. I'm just done. Dr. Richardson, please close Fubi Heron, Tamba, Acido, Darius.
Well, I can close and leave. Say what?
And Akaris Moses Gray will
I
go.
can't be allowed. After Fubi, I have to close.
Okay, then after Fubi, you will close, Akaris. Let's hear from Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, this is our closing. Let's stick to it, sister.
Stanton, many of you who know me on this show, I'm slow to speak, but when I speak with substance. I'm going through a range of emotions, not because of Sir Joseph or any personality that we spoke about on this show, but because of our country. I cry for Liberia. It saddens me that these allegations about money that could go towards improving our country, making our country a better place, making schools better, hospitals better. And here we are talking about bribing, people are focusing on enriching themselves than on the country. So my people, I really don't know what else to say besides telling you, Stanton, thank you for us having the opportunity to hear what happened in our country. Why is our country? We can begin to formulate the bits and pieces about why our country is the way it is. Thank you, viewers, for watching Spoon. I hope this will help you guys make good decisions about leadership in our country. And for those of you who are continuously working hard for CMC, I just want to say thank you to the hierarchy of CMC. We'll continue to focus and keep pressing on. As your global chair, I promise that we'll stay focused on the country. That's all I can say, Stanton. Thank you.
Fubi.
Yeah, so tonight, great show. Like you said, we are unscripted, and we just started on like cracking jokes, and now I turn to one of the greatest show of the year. But it's good. And, I think one of the points he made about the bribery, people say the kickback, but me I call it kick front. Because you get it before it's requested before you start the operation. So kickback comes after the operation starts. You get it from the back. So I think there were some of the reasons why I think some of the sanctions came. I think if you listen to the U.S. sanction, it was also about this. It was about some of these allegations that the government officials were requesting use some of money from investors. And this is not the first time it came up. Even when that issue with the Burkina Faso, mean the house that should have been built, housing unit that should have been built by, I think, Iboma or so. We also heard similar allegation from one of the guys, I think from one we are. And he also said that there were some kickbacks requested for before the investment deal could go through. So this kind of stuff have been happening in the country, but it's sad for the country, as we can say. But all in all, give or take, CDC, Sir Joseph, and the role we are playing, we can rule that out. And we can rule that out. That's something that happened. That's that the prominence, bringing the prominence was we are, right on the CDC ticket. So that's something that I think, regardless of all that happened, that he said that one is a personal issue. The person that wears the shoes will tell you how it feels. Sometimes people can be wearing shoes and pretend that it's okay. You gotta wear masks. I'll tell people somebody wear masks so that the public will not know what you're going through. But deep down within, you are being hurt. But sometimes it's good to let it out. But I think all in all, we look forward to having a better Liberia. Liberia is all that what we have. We should all keep giving our own talks. And to the current government, my own talk to you is focus on the economy. That's the driving force for a better Liberia. Because once the economy is good, a lot of people will also have the opportunity to take care of themselves, take care of their family, and reduces the stress on the citizenry. And the whole issue about 2029 is an economic fight. So focus on the economy instead of focusing on re-election. Once the economy is good, you're definitely going to solve most of the problems, and you can have an easier route for a re-election. So the economy should be your strongest battle between the next few years we have. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Akaris Mosegray for his closing. Thank you very much, Fubi.
Thank you,
Dr. Richardson. Let's hear from Honorable Gray.
Thank you very much. And like I read for the place it, that the citizen may say, so they make himself. So departure to form a political institution is even more damaging to the quote-unquote popularity he thinks about, because he's not going to take anything away from the CDC. In fact, when he accused an entire political institution of wanting to kill him, he imposed himself in a position where the partisans can never support him, because he had accused everyone of wanting to kill him. When he said the Bulgarian deal, there were $10 million that the executive wanted. How can the executive send an agreement? Okay, the Senate acted on it. The House of Representatives look at it. The first thing is that if you brought that deal to this government, it comes in conflict with an existing contract when it comes to the Decano Port. So because the agreement comes into conflict with an existing contract, the House of Representatives, as member on the Committee on Investment, we could not have passed that agreement because it would be duplication. So even if you brought that company today to the government cannot pass such an agreement where they have absolute control of the Buchanan Port, the railway, and all of those things. They cannot have control of that. That's the fight. Even this government will not pass such an agreement. So for Sa, who went and lobbied for the people and took $1 million United States dollars from them and ate it, he got exasperated because he had committed himself that the deal was going to pass. It was not the executive, it was the House of Representatives that said, no, we cannot proceed with it because it comes in conflict with an existing contract. For you to be chairman, that's why we talk about moral standing. When you feel, look, when you reach to a point where people sideline you, they want to kill you, they want to destroy you. What the essence of holding the job? As chairman on executive, what the essence of holding the job? Come on, we run out about politics. You say as far back as 2020, we are campaigning. And for Sa to even say in our campaign that President, we are getting the money to build the place, it means a liar if you say that President, we are not getting the money, but you have to lie. That means everyone coming from Sa more that lies. Every word coming from your mouth means that he lied to the public. But the CDC is not perturbed, will mean imperturbable. As a political institution, SAR is not taking anything away from the CDC. He only taking himself away from the CDC. The argument that you got 300 and some thousand votes, that video I saw, you got more votes than Joseph Boyka. You were talking to people that give $500 away in America. You got more votes than President Weah. Yes, you got more votes because some United Party people felt comfortable voting for you, and sedition, like people like us, felt comfortable voting for you as a senator. Okay, so that does not that cannot be translated into. Look at SAR talking about we got to redeem the country. I cry. I'm concerned about the welfare of the Liberian people. So all of the wealth you got that you're parading publicly, the concession company you get, the contracts you're getting from government to your company, yes, they get contracts. It's an open secret. I'm not hearing anything. Okay? Once I took the $1 million from the company, I started being in school. That open secret. Okay? I started being at university. So all of these things that you're talking about, you're making barrage of allegations, sir. You are not the best witness because you were an integral part of this government. You said nothing about the government, even forming a political party, discredit your standing. It means that you are not truthful. I hope when you return to Liberia, sir, I will go to you. I will shake your hands. We're friends. But we're not set, sir, to allow sir to spew gibberish and comes and contradict himself on $10 million. He comes to contradict himself on $30 million. You say, CDC, you were the campaign manager for Monserrado County in 2023. Not only that, you were the campaign manager in 2020 for Thomas Falah. You have all the campaign money stationed opposite the place not far from President Salif's place that where you were living. You mismanaged the funds. And up to today's day, there's no report as campaign manager for Monserrado County, Thomas Falah campaign. As campaign manager for Monserrado County in 2020, sir, you are yet to make a financial report of the money given to you that you signed for. The records we have, sir, is yet to report. He ate the money. He spent the money on himself. He ran around. So how can this guy, look, that fits the intellectual depths of wisdom. How can you be the credible witness when you even lie? You say, Allah, now President Weah gave me money to build a place, but our people gave me the money. How can you lie? So when did you get this leverage to build places, to bring buses to Liberia, to build schools? It's because you became senator of the Republic of Liberia and giving you that leverage. It's because President Weah had your hand and brought you to us in a primary of 2011, and we'll put you on the ticket against Tashiki, and you won, we made you to win. In 2018, again, he asked that Sir Joseph should run. He fought for Sir Joseph. When the disaster occurs, seditions moved from the party headquarters to go to your place. If you knew that they wanted to okay, why you want to go to the party headquarters to go get ointment for the burn on your skin? Sir, why you want to go do that? And you use the ointment from the man who he said won't kill you, you put it all on your skin and rub yourself that day, right in my presence. Amen, sir. Even if you want to live with credibility, live with standing, the CDC will never die. Sir is the least of the greatest men who have numbers in the CDC. The founding chairman, one of the founding chairmen of the CDC, Madonna went on the left the CDC, we did not crumble. Horatio Gugu became chairman, also founding chairman of the CDC, left the CDC did not crumble. Winston Tubman, you know how powerful Winston Tubman, who won Bon County, for example, in an election in 2005, he left the CDC did not crumble. The fantasy of a political parasite and a BM living in a state of nothingness and swelling in his little portfolio that you can win election in this country. Sir, what did you tell me in closing? Sir, that fateful day when we're in the car, you told me, you said, Gray and Jeremiah Kun can become vice president. My second popularity, I can form a party and run on somebody as vice president. And CDC won't care me as vice president. That's why you told me in the car that day. And definitely, sir, how can you be in a chat room, you form your party, you get all of this malice in your mind? All of the malice in your mind. And you say we should keep you in a strategic chat room. Imagine that. Only the stupid man politically will allow you, sir, to be in that chat room. But again, we wish you well. Your right to associate, your right to disassociate. The CDC lives on 2029.
Thank you.
Victory is setting for the mighty coalition, Congress for Democratic Change. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Akarishka. It's always good having you, man. It was a good thing from your end to respond effectively. But given the time to Sir Joseph, too, want to appreciate your maturity on this level, and you didn't interrupt. Thank you very much. A lot. I do applaud you for that. Tama, let's hear you, sir.
I'm sorry, Stan. I gotta go to bed. I'm
sorry. Thank you, CEO.
You know, I've been sorry for cool. Yeah, mommy, what's up? Tama. Yeah,
all right. See you, Greg. We'll see you next time. We'll catch you. We'll catch you, right? See you. Feel better. But here's my conclusion, CEO. I think first of all, unfortunately, Greg is leaving, but it is mind-boggling that people who have been in power for 6 years and 12 years and had the authority as lawmakers, representatives, senators, and corruption happening right underneath their nose. They didn't say a word. They didn't act. They didn't summon anyone. They didn't call for oversight or investigation or hearing. It's mind-boggling. I'm not going to get involved in the internal wrangling between the CDC and its former partisan or member, Senator Sir Joseph. But here's what I'm going to say. I think the allegations that are made tonight by Senator Sir Joseph, in my view, and this is my opinion, is just the tip of the iceberg of what happened during the CDC 6 years of leadership of our country, or stewardship of our country. It also showed that there was looting and corruption on an industrialized scale based on these allegations. We're not talking about $100,000 or $10,000. We're talking about $30 million bribery allegation, $10 million bribery allegation, or plots to eliminate someone, to burn someone's house. These are all serious allegations. And I heard Gray's rebuttal, but it's mostly towards the personal side. And Gray was represented for 12 years as well. So that's my take on that. I think there's a lot more that we can hear or that we need to know about what happened during the 6 years of CDC stewardship. And I will urge this government to try to get to the bottom of some of these allegations. We have the statute of limitation, and once you find out, you have 5 years to try to investigate and see who needs to be held accountable. Secondly, Liberian politicians not only are known to be corrupt, but you only hear about corruption after they've left power, or you only hear about allegations after they have left power. When they are there, you don't hear nothing. And Paul can back me on this. So now that some of them are out of power, all of a sudden we are hearing about these. Because what? Things fall apart and the center can no longer hold. The third thing I'm going to say is, look, for the CDC, the chickens have come home to roast. That's what the CDC is going through right now. And I hope that the CDC as an institution can rebrand and find its way. But without accountability in the first place, if the party is just tied to an individual, the entire boat, the entire ship is going to go down. I don't see the CDC coming back to power. And when the new political parties rising, like the CMC, and someone who has been consistent, like Tiawan Gonglo, who has been on the stage, he speaks regularly on national issues. I think Liberians are still in the hunt for a redeemer. Liberians are still looking for that hero. Liberians are still looking for a leader who's going to step on the stage and try to redeem this country. And again, finally, I'm going to add, even if this current government was to fail, I don't think the Liberian people will be looking at CDC as an option. I think we deserve better. The people of Liberia deserve better. We have a myriad of issues that we need to address. And I want to thank you again tonight, Stanton. We need a new leadership. We need a new breed of leaders who can step in the gap to lead this country, to bring some of the resolutions that we've been looking for the last 180 years. It's always been a great show. And Senator Joseph, if you are listening, connect with me. I'm on the East Coast. I like to talk a little bit. But again, it's been a great show. It was a pleasure having you on. Thank you. See you.
No, thank you very much. You know what, Darius, let's hear you don't go to our brother Isaac Do. Thank you for joining us, my man. Darius, let's hear you.
Yeah. So thank
Somebody
you.
says bad people man to be eating and talking.
Yes.
Says bad people man to be eating and talking. That's why the guardian government they can't talk.
All right. So I think it was a great show. The debate, the cross arguments between Senator Sir Joseph and Honorable Akaras Gray. But look, Thomas said it right. Our politics is characterized by deception and hypocrisy, which is very bad. We did not hear Senator Sir Joseph speaking of all of these things. In fact, in the down many of 2023 campaign, he was across the country, Mosorado, telling our people we are the best. We have developed this country. Kerry, we are back. Today, 2 years after, because he's forming a political party, he's now speaking about things that he did not tell the Liberian people before. The Liberian people did not hear before. But again, everybody expected Honorable Sir Joseph to leave because he said it from the beginning that he was forming a political party. Honorable Akaras Gray said that. All right? Honorable Gray said it. So you can't form your political party and still be with the CDC. So we welcome him in his new endeavor, but forming a party to come for presidency or vice presidency, maybe you could go Okun, so come and destroy the CDC that made you. Or maybe it can be you, it could be Gafwan from the same Lofa. Tomofala have left the CDC to consolidate Lofa base. So the politics ahead of 2029 will speak for itself. But I think Honorable Sir Joseph have the right to associate and disassociate. But I don't think it is honest enough at this time to tell Liberian people why he did not tell us over the past 6 years.
Thank you very much, Cyrus, and thank you for making this shot. I do appreciate you. Let me bring in the minister, former deputy minister, Isaac, though. Isaac?
There will be 2029. There will be an election. There will be a winner. There will be an inauguration. And there will be a president. And that president will be George Weah. So, in as much as it is disheartening to see in real life the definition of ungratefulness, we all have to appreciate that people are made and they have the platform to stand up for themselves. That was the law, the senator said, George, we are made men and women. He empowered them. Those men and women try to stand up for themselves. That's why we have always known about George Weah. Senator Sir Joseph, he's not going to be a president. Senator Sir Joseph did not get 375,000 votes. I mean, we can't waste our time on things that don't make no sense to our ears. Senator Sir Joseph is being blamed for George. We are not getting more vote than he did because CDC is blaming him for making the people not to vote for George Weah, although he knelt down to the people and begged them. What kind of thing is this? Oh, yeah. There are people in our country whose only political talking point is CDC. They will talk. Once the name CDC is mentioned, there are certain people who must talk. Oh, we know. This is a game we have been into. If we were to talk about Simeon Fremont, there are certain people in Liberia that will not talk. If we were to talk about Coins, they will not talk. If we were to talk about the spiritual man, they will not talk. Once they name George Weah, they will talk. And so Senator Sir Joseph thought this is the pathway to being relevant. And that's why some of you are so proud following George Weah as a leader. Because even in hate, he makes people listen. Go and talk about President Bouaka the whole day. Nobody will care about you. But come and talk about George Weah, you will see people talking about you. That's how Joseph go and talk about. We understand Sir Joseph from Lofa County, and we got a Lofa president. So we know the Lofa thing, the tribal thing will be there. That's fine. But if Sir Joseph will take any time of his time to talk about President Bouaka, nobody will talk about him. The only way through which people will get together and want to say something to you so your name can beat around is put your more George Weah. That's all. But you know what now, people? Let's be real. No one in Liberia has made people than George Weah. No one. Look at the history back. Look at the playing boy, Thomas Fala. Look at Thomas Fala today. Look at Sir Joseph today. Just look at Sir Joseph. Let's be fair. Could Sir Joseph have won any seat without the George Weah or the CDC? From where? The senator is my friend. I should be meeting him tomorrow. We talk. He called me and we'll talk. But the truth is, the senator will not win a single election if he ran on his own. He knows that. It's okay for the political talking point. You can come and talk George Weah, that's what the U.S. embassy say in Dubai. Okay, we been into that ring before. But the reality of the things will show face. And like I've always said, the school of thought that I come from is that the practice of a woman doesn't go back. It comes to the front. Senator Sir Joseph met the people that were bringing 100 million. He knelt down to them. He begged and they agreed to come. So we are expecting 100 million coming like right now. I bet you there will be no 100 million coming.
Thank you very much, Isaac.
Yeah.
Thank you. Isaac, thank you very much. And we'll continue this tomorrow. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. I see that Kev Hassan was joining, but I don't know where he's. Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. Let's hear you, my friend. And then Ambula Mambe will close, except Kev comes back. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah. Thank you, Stanton. And thank you to both my friend Akaras and the Senator Sir Joseph. They tonight unveiled a lot. Too much information that the entire country need to sit back to look at, to ask themselves, where is the honesty to them? I mean, I think this whole thing is enough. If you are having enough protest, I think it's tonight that you have this protest. Because the kind of revelations we are getting tonight speaks volume. A sitting senator comes and tells us it's sabotage, an executive branch of government sabotage government function. And he, as a senator who witnessed and is a testimony to that, could not hold the government responsible. The Liberian people need to begin to look at those people who they are electing to represent them. The senator said some things that just knowing Liberia and understanding Liberia that I stand to believe. And so Akaros Gray also said some things tonight that I knowing and understanding the Liberian politics will also turn to believe. But at this point, who can we actually hold responsible? Do we even have any possibility of bringing them, to public view on the kind of, obstacles they created the country? You know how many persons have died out of the lack of employment? So the voters need to hear this. I mean, we got 2029 ahead of us, but our voters keep picking the same people who will keep punishing them and doing them wrong. The man is a minister, he steals, then he come and become a representative or a senator. But then you expect when he goes to the legislative branch from the executive branch, or she goes to the legislative from the executive branch, they're going to leave their dirty hand behind. Why do you continue to empower criminals at your own detriment? So, I mean, not much I can say. 2029, you'll see the very Liberians running behind these people again, trying to put them back to power. I can bet you on that. And then they will be saying, Paul Kennedy won't put you there, you'll do the same. But you've not put me there. And your argument is flawed. To think that because people have been cheating, you've been picking the same group of people. You've been empowering the same group of people. So I hate when you say Paul Kennedy will give you the power, you'll do the same. You are lying on Paul Kennedy. Give me the power and see. So I mean, it's time for them to look. Tonight was revealing, and let me thank you for the moderation, because it's like, you know, anything could have gone out of hand here. This is state of the art revelation here tonight. I mean, these are enticing things that both the senator and the former representatives said tonight. And we got some things that we need to add, like the road in Bapolu. They brought yellow machine there, or they dug hole in the city, they packed the yellow machine at level 8. Whole state in Bapolu as we speak to you. The whole there, they never paved the city. We need to ask these questions. But Sir Joseph just tipped the iceberg. We'll wait till he get back to Monrovia. When he finish his Pandora box, then we'll ask questions and see whether this government can intervene. The people of Babylon need road. They need their city laid out and paved. Thank you.
Paul Kennedy, thank you very much, man. Mame, you just take us home now. Thank you for joining late. I know you're busy, but we will continue this tomorrow. So I give you the time to close.
Thank you, Stanton. Am I clear enough?
You are clear.
George, we are served as president for 6 years. He did what he could do. He doesn't represent the future of Liberia. What Sir Joseph and Akaros Grade reveal on the show today is helping the people to believe that even if Joseph Boakai fails to deliver what he promised, it doesn't make George Weah right, and it doesn't make him an option for the future we want for our country. I'm not saying CDC. I'm not saying Unity Party. I'm saying Joseph Boakai and George Weah. Because if you took George Weah just by imagination and put in Unity Party ticket tomorrow, I can't agree with George Weah. If you told Joseph Boakai and you brought in on CDC ticket, Unity Party politician will vote for Joseph Boakai. So I'm saying 6 years of George Weah's leadership, what Akaros and Sir Joseph were doing on the show today further solidify the argument that even if Boakai fails, it doesn't make Weah better. It doesn't make him anything resemble the future we need for our country. Young people to get jobs, investment to come, peace and security, fight for drugs. It doesn't represent that in the past. I will speak to two things here. Akaros Gray on the concession. He said this concession was signed by the president, negotiated by the Investment Commission, signed by George Weah, sent to the Senate, approved by the Senate, sent to the House, before the House established that the concession was taking a place that was already under concession by another company. You listen to him. The president signed it. National Investment Commission negotiated. The president signed, but the president did not know. National Investment Commission did not know. The Senate did not know. When they entered the House, that when they got to know that there was already another concession, let's start joking with people. It is the same OBM attitude that he exhibited with that concession. The same thing they did with the LTM contract that we're trying to fix today. Sign the concession, approve it, because somebody did not meet our demand. Then you fake another concession and chunk it in the public and say you not get concession. Those are the things they did, and they're revealing to us. They told all the 43 units were not for George Weah. But Akaros Gray here is telling us that once Joseph Hub when George Weah getting key to one or to use. The unit not for you. But somebody Hub when you brought in there getting one unit, getting key to enter one. They keep revealing, and revealing. But what Sir Joseph said and what Akara was doing is no different from what the U.S. State Department reported. The U.S. government reported that the President Weah government was doing everything to discourage investment and not encourage investment. 2022 report, go read it online. It went one step further and said they see investors as an opportunity for graft. Published. How is that different from what Sir Joseph said? So we're not really relying on Sir Joseph to give us information. It's just trying to add layers of what we already know, official reports that we already read, and evidence that Liberians saw, for which they said, George, we are thank you for the 6 years. Go, we want to move forward with our country. So to conclude, we'll talk more about it, but the evidence will continue to reveal itself that even if Joseph Boakai fails to deliver, George Weah is not an option for our country. And people should begin to accept that reality and find another leader to solve our oil problem, to solve our jobs problem, to solve the drugs problem, to solve the economic problem, to solve the bread and butter problem. Weah cannot do it. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you. I want to say to all of you, just come back again tomorrow. We got a lot of surprises. We'll be here with Gibson Jerry. We'll be here with Mame. We're going to be here with everybody. Tomorrow will be so powerful because again, more revelation coming up. Wow. Stan, what are you going to say? Look at what Sir Joseph said. They drugs him. What is saying about drugs on CDC? They drugs Mobile Malu. I'm going to reach out to Mobile Malu. They get the man drugs. The man was walking like a zombie. Mobile Malu was butt naked. They recorded him. Can you imagine? And they told him that if you say fine, we get a naked picture and a naked video. Mobile Malu must respond. Mobile Malu has to respond. I mean, for a bit, man, I'm confused. You drugged your own party chairman? If these allegations are accurate, then we are in trouble. You drugged your own party chairman, and then you use it to blackmail him? You know, the Bulgari whole transaction, I didn't know I had the information a long time. It's in my phone. And Mobile Money must speak to this transaction. It was true that the people wanted to come to the country. It was true. Well, Mama, you know, that was a story circulating out there. Said the individual and kick Mobile out of it because they wanted their own girl here and there. We know the story. Somebody just
more coming off.
Stand on. Can I ask you a question? Somebody just
let me do my closing. I didn't ask you a question when you're doing closing. No, I beg you. So imagine this, right?
I don't ask you a question anytime you're ready, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. Huge allegation. And Sir Joseph is not staying away. Sir Joseph is saying to call me. I'm traveling to Utah, but I want to come on Spoon Talk and say the thing. Come and say, we talk, bring talk. Sir Joseph has put CDC on the defensive. CDC is 424 or 423 defending. Sir Joseph has put CDC on the defensive. Can you imagine? 100 million? Now, I asked Sir Joseph, I said, actually, who asked for the 30 million kickback? He told me. Then he sent me the Jewish man information. He said, Stanton, call the man. So I will do a conference call. Now I alone will call this man. I want everybody to be part of this and let's call this man. You understand that you're calling? The man will say, I will try to invite the man here on Spoon. But a businessman, maybe he don't want to be in the fries. Can you imagine? What is going on in our country? A lot of things were said today, folks. You decide. You talk about it. But thank you for following Spoon as always. May the good Lord watch between you and me as we serve our country on this beautiful, faithful Good Friday. Every Friday is a Good Friday. That's why it's a TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. I want to say you have a good night. No, I'm not answering your question. I don't know you. The show over. Mama, thank you.
It's been a good show.
Can you come on? Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Fumi. Thank you, Tamba. Thank you, brother Asedo. We'll see you tomorrow. Asedo, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. You have a good night. I'm thinking no question for this guy. I'm going to be here. Thank you, Mama. I'm going to be here with my sister, Lorena. Lorena, let us pray. Thank you very much. It was a wonderful show, powerful show. I enjoy it because you know what? I like the fries, or French fries, or potato fries, or political fries. I just like the fries, Lorena. I like to eat it with ketchup when it is hot and juicy. And that's what we gave the Liberian people today. Good entertainment, good news. I want to say to all of you, you don't expect Spoon Talk to be lazy. We entertain you and we give you the news. So to all of you, go back and listen again and again. And then ask yourself a question. Will Joey come back? Will CDC come back? I look at my muscle, Lorena, and my whole skin, my hair was growing. When Sir Joseph was talking, the small hair on my skin, it was just growing, it was getting cold. I said, man, they destroyed the country. Our country was on the free fall. Where are the just? Where are the righteous? Where are those that are trying to prepare themselves for a better Liberia? Let God bless you. And let God keep you. And have a good night, Sister Lorena. Be safe.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good night.
Good night. I tell you, that was an epic, real special edition of the program Spoon Talk, and of course, time check.
Special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon, and your boy, right it.
It's 21 minutes on to 1 o'clock. Let's say good morning to you from Liberia. We've been here since last night to bring you information, unexpected information. So many things were disclosed. Top-notch presentation as usual, as always. Liberian people were fed information they needed. They got it. They're going to run with it. We're going to discuss it all day today and get prepared again for tonight for another thought-provoking edition of the program Spoon Talk. So many thanks to the CEO, Stanton, with the rest of the panelists that were here. My name is Lorena Honoree, always asking you to book off first and whatever you do. Spoon Talk returns tonight. Don't you forget, 8 p.m. Liberian time. Until then, keep safe and have a wonderful weekend.
You want to get a new start, get right to your spoon. You want to know what is happening, more to your spoon.